Open up a box and there's a brand new PS5, locked in like a fox as if I'm playing Astrobot, grinding in my seat, when all of a sudden there's a knock at the door. In walks the greatest with a mind like the Matrix, green lights glowing in his hands. He said he needs no introduction, you already know his name, and you're lucky to see the green again. Philness, 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 the Philness, got the Philness. Philness, Philness, the Philness, got the Philness. I said, I'm Sony, I got a brand new PS5. He said, you're so phony, man, I need to revise. Sony surprised you with the fill because you missed me, and it would have been such a waste to not be filthy and filthy. Put down the games and he took away my controller. Tune in his name and it's a life full of color. I fill up with fun, laughing until I explode. Oh dear, I'm finally Phil. Philness, Philness, the Philness, got the Philness, got the Philness, 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 the Philness, got the Philness.
Smile, great ass dancing all the while. In the back streets, no denial, swinging hard with a rough trial. A janky throws a janky punch, great ass breaks it with a crunch. In the alley, feeling lunch, swagger makes the fools just bunch. Janky Jones on a wild ride, great ass swerving side by side, knocking down walls with some pride. In the city, they can't hide. Janky's fists, they take no rest, great ass runs with flame and zest. In the chaos, they're the best, living life without a vest. No control, they're flying high, taking risks beneath the sky. Every moment on the fly, laughing loud, they never cry. Janky Jones on a wild ride, great ass swerving side by side, knocking down walls with some pride. In the city, they can't hide. Janky punch, great ass breaks it with a crunch. In the alley, feeling lunch, swagger makes the fools just bunch. Janky Jones on a wild ride, great ass swerving side by side, knocking down walls with some pride. In the city, they can't hide.
So VIP and all-time Grindhouse. Welcome to all VIP and ultimate grinders. Let's go! Let's go! I'm in the gaming Grindhouse. I'm in the gaming Grindhouse. Knock, knock, knock on the door. Light the fire. Let's go!
coming. Yo, what's up, grinders? How you doing out there? How's everybody doing? It back. Gaming Grindhouse back on Mondays, Monday 8 o'clock, man. It has been crazy. This, you know, with the holidays and everything going on. And yeah, it's just been wild times. But I'm just glad to be on my normal scheduled time here. And this is going to be a busy week. So keep it locked here to Gaming Grindhouse. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. We're chipping away at it to get to the 3,000. I would love to get it by the end of the year, but we'll see about it. We'll see. You know, it is what it is. It's about quality subscribers. It's about quality, not quantity. But it'd be nice to hit that 3,000 mark by the end of the year as a New Year's special. It'll be wonderful. So if you're new, hit that subscribe button. Also, our members are blowing up. I have to double check now. Now I got to double check now that I just was talking about it on how many more to the next emoji. Let me get that live for you right now and let you know what we need to get to the next emoji right now in here, because we gotta get to that one more emoji by the end of this year. Let's get to another emoji, and that emoji, we need 17 more members, it says, and if it holds, I could activate the new emoji. How's everybody doing? Shout out to everybody coming on in here. Ron M, what's up? Prince Philip, Wild Wolf in the house, Mr. Tennis, Leech, Michael Meridian, Mr. Carter, Quato, how you doing? Neil, Mr. Chad Stud, what's up? Yes, he wanted Phil dancing to the Phil Ness song. Jesus, Jesus, how you doing? Harry Tran, how you doing? How you doing? Holy shit, Ron M, dude, Ron M, he just hot off the presses. Oh my goodness, the 10 members. Yo, thank you so much, Ron M, appreciate it. He wants that emoji. He want that Phil cooking emoji. That's what we want.
For the VIP membership.
He got James Williams. Who'd he get? Chris Coleman in the house. Stefan Snow, Seattle Chief.
Thank you for the VIP membership.
Well, Chef, Seattle Chef. Thank you so much, Ron. I really appreciate it, man. You want a Janky Jones Christmas? Outside Gaming Night says 17. We got one, baby. Yo, what's up? Yo, and if you got a membership, man, hey, just knowing you got access to all videos that I do. So there was some behind the scenes videos that I did. I also try to do a membership stream each month. So there'll be one this month. Definitely I'll do one. Maybe have some giveaways or something like that on there for the members. And also too, you get access to a certain selection of music that comes there. Then if you want to, Ultimate Grinders are the ones that get all the music that's featured on the show and new ones as they release. So the Ultimate Grinders are growing as well. So it's been a wild time. Yeah. Like I said, got over the turkey flu last couple of weeks. Been wild, and glad to be back. And yeah, these are the topics. So we are in a busy week, as I mentioned early. So Chad says there's so many songs stick in his head. Hey man, they keep coming. They keep coming. I gotta set up a new slate have to come out. Another few row of songs need to come out there. But thank you. Those songs do jam. I like the jingles on there. So yeah, we're gonna go through what I've been playing over the weekend. Steam console, Sarah Bond interview that came out. Game Awards this week. We'll talk about those. And in the end, Joan reviews. Surprising. We've been calling it Janky Jones from what I've seen. And now the reviews have dropped. And also, I got a little sneak peek. I played just a tad of it. And I'm thinking if we have time, if you guys want it, if we do it, we're going to hit a goal. I will stream it right after the show. We'll go right in the stream. You don't have to leave. You stay here. Post-show, like post-show credits. We're going to do it, and that's going to be, we're going to play, we'll play Indie Live. That's what we're going to do. We hit the goal, we'll play Indie Live right after this show. You don't have to go anywhere. I'm not going to create a new stream or anything like that. We'll just go live and play it. So, if you're still hanging out at the end of the show, we'll rock this here. So, we'll start the goal, play Indie Live right after the show. Janky Punch. We're going to see. That's the thing. We're going to play it. You know, that's it. I'm going to play it. I played just the opening sequence, so I'll give just a little impression of what I've played already. And then we hit the goal. We're going right into Jankies. Right into Jones Live. Convenience. That's right, Lee Chat. The turkey flew. That's right. So, but let's talk about some stuff that I really played, and I put a lot of hours in, and that is Marvel Rivals. Grinders upon grinders. Let me tell you something. If you haven't played, and I even streamed, I did a lot of streaming over the weekend. I played, what the hell did I play? Holy crap. I streamed a whole bunch of stuff. I played, let's see. I did Marvel Rivals. Here it is. I've been rocking the Hulk. So let me tell you about this. Again, we're not going to go too much into it because, believe it or not, grinders. Whoa, what is that? I don't want to do that video. Here it is, this one. So, let me tell you something here about this Marvel Rivals game. They got 33 characters, and it basically is, it is Overwatch. Almost the narrator is the same thing as Overwatch. There's some thing going on with 2 Doctor Dooms and the multiverse type thing going on there, but you line up, just the gameplay is basically Overwatch. Capture some zones. I do like that they have some area, some of the maps is basically you capture an area and that area activates the escort mission where you pause on that one. Pause.
25. It's coming.
An escort where you then have to escort the thing. So it's sort of like the 2 game modes in one, which is pretty cool on there. And as you see, I'm demonstrating here the destruction. Dude, the destruction in this game and some of these levels is like what they were showing back with Crackdown 3. How you could just like shoot a hole in the wall and go and just shoot from a hole in the wall. There's some levels where you knock down a wall and it's a shortcut. And the destruction. Also, you could knock down things to change the dynamic of the level as well. Like you could take down, parts of a level. You could take down, people could shoot through walls. You could see the walls is breaking apart. Dude, the destruction is incredible. Like it is definitely like physics based, really cool. It's like Crackdown 3. The power of the cloud. The power of the cloud. There's no cloud. I don't know what they're doing, but dude, the destruction is really cool. And it's an awesome element when you just see, you can just see the wall just came down and it's just so cool. I love it. I'm a big fan of physics and just loving dynamics and things that could change. And even this, like that, the chandelier could come crashing down on the top. Really cool. What's up, Josh? Power of the cloud. That's right. See, you can see me just seeing the physics because I'm a physics nut. And I love that being incorporated in multiplayer games. So that is a huge, awesome area there. And you can see just like the wall just gets cut off and the destruction is really cool. So I know Overwatch has physics, but again, this thing is really, I play tons of it. And I play tons of characters. I love Hulk, a Punisher. I rocked with, Star-Lord, Rocket Raccoon, Mantis. As a healer, I've been liking the healing too. And it's just so awesome. Like there's Doctor Strange, a Spider-Man. There's so many characters already in here with 33. 33 characters in here. I think the one let me go on the good stuff still. So I think that the levels are really cool. I like they're pulled right from the Marvel universe, and there's things that you're doing in there. The combat and the special abilities of all the characters, there's different levels on how advanced they are and how simplistic they are. Venom is awesome. Leech, I had Venom. Let's see if I could get to the character select. Kind of show you here who they had here. So yeah, so Venom, they have Storm, they have the X-Men in here, so they have Wolverine, Jeff the Land Shark is in there. There's some Rocket Raccoon. He's a healer and medic, but also and then there's a cool element that they added to Marvel Rivals you haven't seen is the combination or the team aspect. So certain characters are part of a different faction. Some characters that are on so Rocket Raccoon, if he goes with Groot, he could jump on Groot's shoulder. And Groot could be just dropping walls like that, and he could be turreting and shooting off of Groot, giving Groot power. So there's combinations if you do a team, or you do Wolverine and Hulk. The Hulk could actually pick up Wolverine and throw him like a dart, and then he could shoot his claws into somebody. And or if you do like the Punisher, and you also do Rocket Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon will give the Punisher like unlimited ammo. and things like that. And what's cool is in this character select, you could ask, like, request like team ups, or you could actually go right into the map or go into the character select screen, and you could see what characters have been chosen. So you could join in, like you could choose Iron Man or Captain America to do a combo and be part of a team and give yourselves passive boost, but also new things that are only available. And Iron Man's really cool too. You can float over there. They got so many characters just now, and I just see so much promise with, apparently they're going to do 13-week 12-week seasons, and they'll be adding new characters and maps. That, dude, there's so much they could do. Deadpool, there's Deadpool's not in it. They got there's just so many I'm just thinking of that they could be adding to this. They got they have Psylocke. They have as Venom. The Venom and Spider-Man partner up, where Spider-Man actually gets Venom powers. You'll see them around this character. But also what's cool is the bantering, and that's Mantis. So that's so cool. Mantis has a grenade that could actually put you to sleep on there. And what's cool is, like, you know, so the banter between them, if you listen in the beginning, they talk similar to Overwatch again. They banter, like, so, like, if you have Spider-Man and Venom in there, it's like, oh, you're gonna partner up this time, and Venom's like, yes, I'll be partnering with you this time, Spider-Man. And they do that thing. And also Spider-Man, when he's partnering with Venom, he has his voice acting in some of the item and some of the actions, he sounds angrier, which is pretty cool. Like, there's certain, like, quotes and stuff that he does. I noticed that as well. Doctor Strange can open up portals. And there's destruction. Look at the destruction here. Look at this whole thing coming down. Dude, I was Punisher, and I set up a turret, like, on one of the balconies, and they took it out like this, and the whole balcony went down with me on the turret, dude. It is crazy. And then somebody was asking a question about, like, how's the pro mode? Dude, it runs beautiful on the pro. They have all the reflections on the global illumination, reflections, and 60 frames and high. I don't know if it's 4K. It says it's 4K, but it looks sharp. It looks great. I played it on the Portal. I played it on the Pro. On the Portal, streaming from the Pro. Awesome. Like, it was so great. My son was playing on his account. I play on my account. I sat on doing the Portal. He sat on his TV, and we were, like, teaming up. And then also too the battle pass and stuff. There really isn't a battle pass. Like, it is very, very limited. There's only like 5 or 6 skins. It's just skins. They have a marketplace where you could buy the skins from the movies. They got Spider-Man No Way Home skin. They got the Iron Man Avengers skin with these cool intros and stuff like that they have for them. Also, you also earn credits as you're playing, where you could trade those in for items that you could buy things from their from their store. But there's nothing gameplay wise. It's only skins. But I would recommend everybody to check this game out. It is really awesome. You know, it plays similar to Overwatch. Here you can see see some of this is their battle pass here. It's only a few skins and stuff like that, and you get some of these things, animations. You get some coins to buy stuff from the store. It's all right. Nothing I'm gonna go crazy about, you know, character wise. I just want more characters. The only negative I would say that I've taken and also there's some skins. If you there's a code they could type in and get some skins, and then there is for Penny Parker, and then there's also one you get a parachute for Fortnite. They did some Fortnite crossover, but really awesome. But like, it's free to play, so there's that. And the thing is too is that it's all gonna matter on the support of this. And one of the things that I have to say, they have tons of characters in it. They could use more Black Panthers in there. Adam Warlock, Iron Fist. He's basically everybody goes after. You know, he's wild there. He's a little unbalanced there. But the big thing is that the one thing I thought was the maps. We need some more maps already. I've been seeing. I played a lot over the weekend, and I'm ready. The maps we needs more of them. I think there's like 5 or 6. There's definitely. I feel like I keep seeing the same ones over and over again. So maps definitely, I would say. But again, it's all about the support for this. You know, there's the store there. It's all about the support with these free to play games. Like, you know, you could have the content and have this stuff, and it runs great. There's a thing I'm going to tell you right now. What's crazy is that this game launched free to play, had a release time, release window, It launched. You could find the game. There was no queuing, no server errors, no like I gotta pay. Like my rant that I made on the last show about you pay for 5 days early access, and we just saw this with Indiana Jones. Those people that paid $100 for Indiana Jones for the janky 5 days or whatever, the 3 days. Ray tracing wasn't implemented on PC yet. You had to wait for that day one patch. Dude, that's messed up. Like, why would you pay early to access something and it's not, first off, it doesn't have the features that people have day one. You would think that you're paying early access to get the stuff that people are going to get on day one. And also we see this happen with multiplayer games. Like, oh, pay for early access, pay early to play the beta or something like that, and you can't log in or you're waiting for servers and stuff. This game launched. It worked beautifully. Beautifully. Free to play on everything. Cross-play, PC, Xbox, PlayStation. It just worked. Cross-play, cross-progression. Whoop. Day one. I don't know. NetEase. Makes it easy. Scarlet Witch is in the yes. Like, it just is all in there. These are the intro movies for the store. But it just worked. It works. There was no like, oh, queue server errors. Oh, I can't play. Dude, it just went. And I'm like, there wasn't like, we weren't expecting all these people to play free to play. Like, no. It worked. Playing games, instant. You hit a button, boom, you're in a game. 6 people, 6v6, go. And it's blowing up. So, I really like it. And now it's just keep playing it. But they got Storm, a Punisher, Taskmaster, Scarlet Witch, she's a sniper. Black Widow, she's a sniper. They got Thor. They got a lot of the big characters in there already. But yeah. And then this is the select screen I was talking about that you could choose. But yeah. See, this 10 is over 10 million that had 0 server issues. Dude, I can't believe it. Squirrel Girl, her and Spider-Man could team up. And it works great. And yeah, and plays wonderful. So I just, and again, it worked. And that was incredible about it. So, hey, kudos to them. Let's see if they can keep this going. I do not want to hear this being another shutdown of a service. I can't see it. Not with this IP, not with the amount of content that they have and how they could change the dynamics of it with just characters. They could add, I'm like, yo, where's Ghost Rider? Get Ghost Rider in there and stuff like that. Like, yo, whipping chains. You could have crossovers. They could do a lot. So I'm hoping they have a lot of planned stuff for this. So we will see, because that's always the caveat with these games, is that they hit hard, they hit fast, everybody jumps on, they go, this is it, I'm maining this, I'm doing this. And then in a few months from now, there's a one character, one map, and it's just like, oh, okay, we need more. Like, getting a little boring now. I've been playing this for hours, because people just they take that hit and they just wear themselves out, like, and they're like, kind of, what's there? So they can do a lot, right? That's right. They can do a lot. Will they? We don't know. And that's where we're going to have to see what happens with this on there. But yeah, they got the recipe. They got the stuff. Well, let's see. They got to keep it going. So we will see. And yeah, different game modes too. Like, that's another thing. It would be so cool. What's great is that all these characters, some of these characters never had video games before. So you're playing, like a Doctor Strange, and he has all his abilities. Like, they really, look at the holes. See, you could just put holes in the wall. See that? That's like the Crackdown 3 demo right there. See? And I could go through it. Like, dude, that's crazy. You can put holes in the wall like that. Change the dynamic of the game. Really cool. Really, really frantic, fun, strategic. Like, you need a healer. You need people balanced, because, stunning. You got to know the abilities, but they're not super hard. But look at the destruction, man. I love it. I love the things coming down like a real superhero fight. It's really good. Really good. Like, they captured it right there, and it looks incredible. It looks so good. It's on the level of like what the Fortnite looks like, which by the way, I played Fortnite on the PS5 Pro. Oh my God. Dude, that game looks so good too. Fortnite on the Pro. Holy crap. You go do yourself a favor. If you play Fortnite, go on the Pro. Go check out the water and just check out the reflections. My God, it's insane. And the water effects. Like, it is like Fortnite with that new Pro update. Oof. Your eyes bleed. I'm excited. I can't wait for more games. That's why I think next year is going to be even more exciting as we see more and more games support the Pro. Like, it's just going to be, it's just like the optimal way to play. But I'm loving it. That's right, Dog Zone. I'm loving it. That's right. Fortnite on the Pro is incredible looking. And this looks super sharp too. I was like, whoa, this looks really good. And what's cool, one last thing on this is that the animation styles, it's not realistic. Like, they're not realistic. It has their own kind of like animation, cartoon skin type do it. So it's really done well. And yeah, it's really done really well. Like, they made it their own, and it's not like a comic. It's not ripped from a comic. It's not ripped from a movie. It's their own type of animation, and it's really slick. Like, they got a couple of videos in the beginning, and it's like a really cool animation, like new age comic type look. But we will see. We will see. Like, hey, free to play. No, I didn't play anything. I'm just playing the game, and the game, it's solid and plays well, and the characters are done well. It's not no bootleg video, not bootleg characters. Like, oh yeah, well, this is like they're true to their characters or what they got in their abilities. Like, things that you would expect them to have in a game, they have it. So, and also the combination of enemies, which is the combination of moves, which is really good because that's kind of goes along with the lore, and it goes along with their abilities and them like kind of team ups and things like that, which is really neat how they could do that. And those little things matter. That's another thing too. Like, you find like you're shooting somebody and they'll be like down to their little red mark and they'll be almost done. And then all of a sudden somebody will come and they'll hit them with a shield and they'll shoot up blue and then you die. It almost reminds me a little bit of like the, how when, if you played like playing Halo and you just wait for the shield to pop and you just like that one instant, that little delay, that slight miss could mean you die when you're both shooting at each other. If you miss just one frame, that can matter. So like something like just throwing a stun grenade out and freezing them for a second could give you the advantage to knock out like 3 people. Really cool. Really cool. So definitely check this out. It's free to play. Can't lose. It's on everything. Cross play, cross progression. It all works. Talking about a game that's a little rough around the edges, but grinders, let me tell you something. The second game that I played this weekend, I'm not a huge Diablo person, but I was following this Path of Exile too. And let me tell you, this game got me hooked. This game got me hooked, but it is hard.
25. It's coming.
It is difficult. It is a difficult game. Like, there is no hand-holding in this game. And what's crazy is if you look here at the settings, they got PSSR on here. It's basically a piece. It's crazy because it's basically a PC. So this is $30 early access. It's going to be access Path of Exile 2 for the year. So this is my stream here. It's going to be early access. They have Acts 1, 2, and 3, which is about 25 hours or so of the campaign. And then they're going to have their end game on top of that. They also are adding Acts 1, 2, and 3 hard mode to replay the game, the campaign, again in super hard mode. And then when the game releases next year, they're going to add Acts 4, 5, and 6, which is the rest of the game in the middle. And then they'll still have the end game after it. But I'm the monk. I'm a evasive monk. But this is crazy. When I booted this up, it has basically all the PC settings. Like, it's a PC game running on a PlayStation 5, like with all the settings, like upscaling, like 4K. You could change the resolution. Like, you have, like, it's crazy because I was like messing around with the native things and you could have it has the frame rate count on the side. Like, I'm like, oh, this is pretty cool because like, yo, hey, it gives you everything that the PC version has when you're running the PlayStation, which is pretty wild. Even the character select is wild too. Look at the character select screen. Talking about how cool this game is. They're all getting ready for execution, and you choose which one you want to be. And there's different variations of the witch, of the warlock, the monk, and the one you choose their rope breaks and they run away. The rest of them die. Dude, it's wild. It is so wild. And it has also, as you can see, co-op, couch co-op. But let me tell you something, Grinders. Let me tell you something. This game looks... Let me see if I have this a full... Yeah, I was doing 1080p from you. It loads really fast, but let me tell you, it looks good. And it's not going to show the best over a stream within a stream. But when you're playing this, I'm playing it in 4K. It shines. It's clear. Everything looks so good. And I know, like, you know, from this stream within a stream, it's not looking that good. But my goodness, I'm telling you, you boot this game up, it looks awesome. And you go into a camp, and you could party up with people. You get a lot of abilities up front there. So I already got the ice. I'm trying to fight this crazy. You could see when I get into the dreads here. And I get my abilities. Yo, hey, do you want to see something wild? They say, where's the part? The skill tree? Where is this? They say, here's your skill tree. This is a skill tree for just one character. It looks like a constellation map. It looks like a constellation map. This game has co-op. Yo, did I show it yet? No, I don't think I show it yet till I get to it. Where is when I get my leveling up? Like, they got the looting, and it's crazy because I just went around the area and now I went to the woods. So my game froze up during the stream because they put a patch out the next day, and it streamed out. Yeah, I think I zoomed out somewhere to show you what the skill tree looks like. Is this it? No, that's the map. Wait, I'll show you. I think it was over here. I start adding more skills. Yeah, here it is. This is the skill tree. Watch, so I went into these droughts up. Look at the skill tree. It's insane. And Path of Exile 1 is free too. And they got like 6 different character classes. The variations, like 3 or 4 variations. But look at the skill tree. So I'll just put a little look at this. That's a skill. For one character. I didn't know where to go. I'm like, what the hell? Talk about variations. That's the skill tree for one character. I'm insane. It's insane. I was like, yep, I'll just put a little point here. That's just for one character. It is a bit much. It's insane. I don't even know where to go. I don't even know what to do. I'm like, yeah. But you level up pretty quick. And dude, I'm telling you, man. So I didn't do it on this stream because I still didn't fight that worm thing that I kept dying to, right? No, I don't know if they share all the skills tree. I didn't open up any other character. I just did this character. But I got to check. All the characters' skills trees look like that. But you can see a lot of it's like energy shield. Like it's no. So the one thing though I think about the skill tree, it's more of like evasive, skill, mana, maybe some abilities, maybe to regen, like perks and stuff like that. But your actual abilities here, like you could enhance, like give more power. So I have ice and electricity. So those are my other skills with ice and electricity. And I'm gonna tell you too, they did a great job on having this map to a controller. It really does well with the controller too, and it works with the triggers and yeah, I got the evasive monk going on here. But they also have a shooting guy. I should probably picked him too to just start mowing down people, like the mercenary guy. Might want to try do him too. So because I saw there's a lot of monks, a lot of people have monks. But so this is where it froze because I was fighting this boss, this guy, the Devourer. This is one of the bosses. I was fighting him as one of the missions, but it was I couldn't beat him, and then the game froze. So, but then I just went around the other map and tried to do the other mission. I made it to the forest where I'm fighting werewolves, and there's this ice witch in a cabin, which is I'm fighting her now. She's like a mini boss, just babysitting the cabin. But yeah, it runs great too, even though like it it's not here after the update that they just did here. Yeah, the witch hunter. See, I wanted to do the witch because I wanted to do the summoning. I wanted to build like an army of the undead, and have them follow me, because there's like a whole bunch of AI and commands you can do, and just sit back and shoot people and then send my army of commanders. So I just started the monk up for the stream. I'm at level 4 or 5 with him. I may start up another one just to kind of mess around and see how it differentiates between the other ones. But man, what a pleasant surprise. And for $30 to play it early, and also too, I gotta support the devs, because this dev is called Grinding Gear Games, baby.
25. It's coming.
It writes itself. The gaming Grindhouse has to play the game from Grinding Gear Games. There it is. There it is. It has to be Grinding Gear Games. It writes itself. It writes itself. So I had to. We have to play the game, because it just the studio names. It fits the gaming Grindhouse. So we are rocking it, Grinding Gear Games. They got the 2 gears in their logo. I'm like, oh man, welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. I don't know, Ice Man. I'm gonna test it out. I will stream more of it. I know Thrifty got it, so shout out Thrifty. I'm gonna play with Thrifty. I want to, and anybody else grabs it up, let me know. I want to get it, because I want to do this. I don't want to do this solo. I want to play with a whole bunch of some grinders. Let's do a grinds gaming night. So I definitely want to set that up. So if you have it, just let me know. You could message me on X, or you could let me know on the PlayStation. Just if you're already friends on things. Here's where it froze. Then I shut it down. But yeah, just let me know, and we'll get into a party and just start grinding at this for Grinding Gear. But yeah, I started my own studio. That's right, Cookie. Well, the Gaming Grindhouse Records, I have to make a song for this and send it to them. Say Grinding Gear, Gaming Grindhouse. There you go. But I'm really enjoying it. This too, like this ability select screen, and then how you map all your different abilities here. And you could see there's the quarterstaff and things like that. Plus, you could pick up weapons for other characters and stuff like that. And then you have to buy some. You got to get some gems or something. You could use those weapons as well as the monk. So it's pretty cool, because I have like a bow and arrow, and it said that I had to like have a certain gem or something like that in order to use that stuff. So yep, Grinding Gear. That's right. So, but yeah, really like it. I really, what a crazy weekend, and just games that come out. Like, it just shows like, we're going to the end of that stuff. So yeah, those are the games I'm playing, and those are the games that I was jamming with, and there's some crazy cosmetics that people are getting there. So yeah, for $30 you can play it early access, and but it's really a full, it's a full game, and the early access I think is gonna be for over a year or so there. But yeah, so next thing we'll do, so next topic, we can go to the Steam console. So there was some rumors out here. No, the enemies don't feel super spongy. You can knock them out pretty quick. I'm gonna tell, before I move on to the next topic. So Wild Wolf, yeah, like one of the crazy things is that it's the combination of enemies, and I know that they will where they mix it up, it's pretty strange. Like, they'll have like these zombies come after you, but then there's like a witch, and she's like summoning like demon portals that could kind of kill you instantly. So the game is very difficult. You got to really evade and know what you're doing, and kind of, you can't just go, it's not just like blow up an area. Like, you're not that powerful in the beginning, and they throw hard enemies at you. They're not just one hit kills. And even with that boss, like, that boss is coming out of the ground, it's shooting, it's spitting at you, so you can hit it with frost. But then what happens is that a tail comes out the back end, and now the tail can smack you and the thing shooting at you. Then on top of that, it will go in the middle and shoot venom, but before it shoots venom, it shoots out the little cockroaches. Well, the cockroaches, they are 2-hit kills. The problem with those cockroaches, though, is that if you let them get out of hand, they'll surround you, and then you can't evade. You can't spin, and they'll surround you and then start biting at you and killing you. But also, they'll let you can't move around. Also, as the snake keeps going in and out of the ground, it's leaving its body there. You can't kill it from its body. You can't hurt it, but it's limiting your movement, and it's making it harder to evade when it pops up and shoots. Also, when it jumps out and shoots the venom at you. So yeah, so like the dynamic of how the enemies interact It's very you gotta learn that stuff. It's pretty cool. And there's no stamina meter or anything like that. There's a mana and there's health, so you could swing away on that stuff. But yep. So just to go to this next topic, Steam console. So yeah, we're doing this again, Grindr. We're doing this again. The Steam console. Rumors pointing to a Steam console per Insider Gaming. Here we go. Let's get into the news topics now. We got into the games. Let's get into the news topics. A new Steam console. They're going to try this again, apparently. Valve seems to be developing a new standalone system console, Steam console for players, according to a recent rumors finding Valve data miners that Washington-based companies working a new traditional system known as Fremont, along with a Steam 2 controller and a Deckard VR headset. So Steam seems to be now going back into what the Steam machines were doing there. Steam Machine 2, exactly. So they found that, Brad Lynch posted that he considers signs of a new Steam OS. Now, if you remember, Valve was starting to let Steam OS be available on other devices, and everybody's very excited. They're going to make it open-ended, so it's going to be outside of the Steam Deck. So people are like, oh, I can take my portable and put Steam OS on there. Now, remember, Steam OS runs Linux. So think about Satya's vision, think about Phil Ness, think about Xbox and what they want, and how Steam OS is kind of not what they want on there. All references to Fremont ensures checks of a full-size HDMI Type A you'll see on a TV Focus. Other than desktop computers have a dedicated GPU with its own HDMI ports. In other data areas, it shows that an AMD Lilac board is being used for development, while final board is complete with the firmware specifically developed for the new device is worked on as well. Well, let me tell you something, Grinds, too. The other thing that's very interesting, especially with AMD, specifically AMD, Intel sucks ass, and I think they're done with their stuff. But I could tell you, if you go on Amazon and just look up mini gaming PCs, mini towers, mini gaming PCs, I got this, it was the Minis Forum H99, something like that. It has like a 6600 AMD. It's basically it's a dedicated GPU. This does not have integrated GPU. And and I think I showed it in one of my member streams on there, but it's small. It's like the size of a Wii. Like basically the size of the Wii console, and it has a dedicated GPU in there. It has the one of the Ryzen CPUs in there, and then I was able to then use that and plug that into my Razer Core and have a 4070 Super plugged into it, so I could bypass the dedicated GPU and do that. But one of the cool things is that system is using a laptop graphics without the Razer Core. It's using a laptop graphics card. It's a little older. It's a 6600. I think it's a 6060 or something like that. I think they're up to now the 6080 of the GPUs. I'm not sure. AMD's numbers messed me all up. I did show it, right, Josh? Thank you. And so what I did, I got it as an arcade machine. Like I use it where I hook up that to my projector where my PlayStation is, and now I have like a kind of a gaming PC console-esque type thing. But I use it more for the retro games and stuff like that from the Kin Hank, thousands of games in arcade. So basically I call it the arcade. I plug in a light gun to it. I gotta show you that next. That's the next thing. I have a light gun, a Sinden light gun I got from Europe. I play Duck Hunt on there. I gotta show you some cool things there. But yeah, it's like an arcade. But if you go look up mini PCs and stuff like that, these are getting more powerful. They are getting capable of running games. Some have dedicated GPUs. A lot of them don't have built-in. But AMD seems to keep trying to move this. Like the 7080M is not bad. Like it's pretty capable of running 1080p games and things like that. But if you start getting more power to these little machines and you throw a Steam OS, which is very optimized, because again, the problem a lot is Windows runs the same no matter what device it's on. That's the lazy Microsoft way. Windows should be adaptable to the device that it's on. If it knows that it's on a smaller screen, it should adjust. If it's on the most powerful, then it runs the same amount of resources no matter what device it's on. And that's the fault of Windows and lazy ass Microsoft. They just make Windows just work the same on anything. So you're paying, you have a little portable device. Windows is running and loading up Office 365. It is using all the background resources and offered you free trials of Word documents on a gaming console, on a gaming portable device. That's Windows. It sucks. Steam Deck is the most console-fied version of PC gaming. It runs the games well. It tells you what games are optimized for the hardware. And then basically, the Steam Deck just makes it so simple. Plus, Linux sits on the back end. So if you want to do all that kind of PC-esque stuff and that kind of things, you could do that, but it's hidden in the back end. The front end is big picture Steam. The Steam OS is friggin' awesome. And it is probably the easiest way to get people that normally play on consoles to experience PC gaming in a way. So therefore, that Steam console, now that Steam OS has matured, they know how to do it with a console-fied version of a Steam Deck. I think it definitely leads to some competition. And what makes it very interesting is like now that Xbox and PlayStation put their games on Steam, Steam is basically going, dude, all we got to do is make a console and put our OS on there. And guess what? We could play everybody's games. Keep giving to us. Like we are like, it is something that's interesting. And if you look at these mini PCs, you know, the whole typical PC setup, PCs now could show up anywhere, dude. These mini PCs are the size, they're so small now. These little boxes, you could put them like, they have little docks. You put them behind a TV, behind a monitor, and you basically have like a mouse and keyboard, and you got a PC going on there. So like, and also with the portable PCs, like I just think the way technology is going, computers are going to be all over the place. And the fact that Steam has really done a good job optimizing it, I do think that, hey, they got a round 2 second shot. Steam Controller 2, I don't know. I was not a fan of the first Steam controller, but I could tell you the Steam Deck has really good controls. But the Steam controller with those 2 discs and stuff like that, yeah, it wasn't that great. So I have to say, like, will it work? Will it be there? Again, it's going to come down to price. It's going to come down to, functionality. But I do think that they do have a good thing. Big picture is now pretty good. And the way they could start right from the Steam Deck, it'll be good. And it'll be interesting to see. Microsoft strategy, we know, is done. Like they're in it. But PlayStation will be interesting. It's like, hey, if they do,
You're my number one customer.
Start doing this and compete in the console space, and you have a Steam console next to a PlayStation, does PlayStation continue to say, hey, put our games on Steam? It's like, dude, it could backfire now. So who knows? That's saying Kev with the 2. He goes, Helldivers 2 plays well on the Steam Deck. It's amazing. Yeah. I haven't tried it on the Steam Deck, but I know Helldivers, I'm telling you, the Steam Deck has really good, because it's fixed hardware. And that's the other thing. If they come out with one of these devices, they can make sure that the hardware is similar. So they don't have people you could come out with similar hardware and they could do exactly what they've done with the Steam Deck, in the sense that, because if you think about it, like, it's simple. Valve made a console. You could call the Steam Deck whatever you want. It's a friggin' console. It is a fixed piece of hardware from them. There's no adding GPUs or anything. You could give an external GPU, but the system, they could tell you if it's Steam Deck verified, because the Steam Deck has a certain hardware spec. And now they could do the same thing with a console. And basically they just created a competitor to the PlayStation and Xbox. Just have like a set of a GPU or APU, whatever the hell they want to put in there. And it could be like Steam console verified, and just carry that over. So, hey, that's what I said. Sony and Microsoft, whatever, they're in the shit's creek with their stuff, because they're all committed to that. But PlayStation may have to go, do you want to give them all your PlayStation games? Because this is because before, when PC was PC, but if PC starts creeping into the console space, now that PC audience may be a crossover. There may be a crossover there. So you never know. But I remember, though, the F now talking about all the good stuff. Let me tell you about some bad stuff. I remember when they tried doing the Steam consoles, and everybody thought that this was it. Like, Steam on my TV, this is awesome. But you want to know what? The audience that they have is not playing like that. So the console idea never really caught on, and the Steam Deck, the Steam console, the Steam box, everybody's like, oh my god, all my games on my TV, and it really never kicked off because people didn't want to do that. They wanted to play at their setups. They didn't want to play that, so they couldn't migrate an audience there, and they couldn't garner a new audience. But now it seems this time there may be some more crossover, that this may be something they want to do. And I kind of set one up myself, even though it's a Windows one, but I basically tried to consolify a PC and put it on my TV. And Windows is a pain in the goddamn ass. You need to make sure you have a launcher, then you got to, it's a pain in the ass. I bought a keyboard controller. So one side's a controller, the other side's a keyboard with a touchpad, because it's annoying as hell trying to play games on a couch and you have no keyboard and mouse. Just logging in, you can't even bypass your pin screen. It's annoying as hell. So we will see how this goes. But anyway, we will see. But it's interesting, and it's interesting on how it's going to impact that, because the thing is, though, this is when exclusive games matter, because then if you have all your exclusives and you have your identity and you have your lineup, go ahead, go make a console, Steam. Go make a console, Apple. We got our games. But Sony, they've been putting their games on PC. This could backfire, and all of a sudden they do a console. You're playing Horizon on a Steam console and not on a PlayStation. Now we see what happens. So Sony, as I said, FAFO, Sony. Maybe you shouldn't be so eager to put these games on PC, because it may hurt you in the long run. If Valve goes, yo, we got some Sony games coming, we got Xbox games, we got our games, we got all these publishers. All right, let's make a console. Thanks. And basically, they would dig in their own grave. Isn't that funny? Wouldn't that be some sort of hubris? Console, I'm telling you, crooked consoles are not dead. And what's hilarious is that that's what the Steam Deck is. It's a freaking console. That's what it is. It's a simplified fixed piece of hardware that they created with same specs in a controlled environment. Yes, it has the Linux in the back end and all that other stuff, but it's a fixed piece of hardware configuration. That's what it is. It's a console. The Steam Deck is a console. That's what it is. But it's I'm telling you, it's seamless. And it really takes a lot of that bullshit of PC gaming out, the guesswork and all that other stuff. And the Steam Deck is just great. And that Steam OS, it works great. You can configure your controllers, you configure everything. The customization is outstanding. And the games work if they're Steam verified. It's great. And if they can implement that on a console, on a device to hook up to your TV, a small PC, a mini PC, not a PC, because that's the other pack to this whole thing. This hurts. This Microsoft face down, ass up with this. If Steam releases an OS, and they're already going to release Steam OS to everything, the Windows experience on portables is basically dead. Like, Steam has beat them to the portable show. If Steam OS now could be put on a ROG Ally, can be put on a thing, and that's what Steam wants to do, it's gonna suffocate Microsoft's vision of PC, Xbox everywhere, and all that other stuff, because basically now they're not running on a Windows, so there is no financial benefit as a Windows customer to Microsoft. Like, it's Linux. Microsoft don't make money on Linux. So this Steam experience yet again could show Microsoft that, oops, you were betting on the wrong vision, dude. You took too long to get where you needed to go. And when, like, you have the Xbox App Store, you have the operating system, you have the Windows Store. You should optimize this thing immediately. You're already 2 years too late. You should have optimized Windows for small screens and basically mini PCs hooked up to a TV. Windows should have adjusted accordingly to that. And you didn't do any of that shit. You just left Windows out there, and you have Phil Spencer just going, and all of them going, yeah, I know our Windows Store sucks. Oh, yeah, I know Windows on little screens doesn't really work well. It's a pain. That don't help anything. You should have fixed it. By now, you're 2 years too late. Because Steam is going to show you how to do it. And they're going to skip. You're going to get skipped. Your Xbox is going to get skipped again. Skip PC. Skip Windows.
Skip. Yeah. But skip. Where you skip, we skip.
Shout out to Michael Maria with the 10 members. He got it, yo.
It's coming.
You got it. I got wait till the end of the show to get that emoji. Thank you. Thank you, Michael.
For the VIP membership.
Now I got to hold it out because what happens is it drops. And if it drops, it goes up again. But I think we have enough. That's what it said. I better get that emoji.
It's for harder than the feeling it. It's for harder than the feeling it.
Yeah. But yeah, so like it really is going to possibly hurt it in the sense like, you know, that vision of a Steam machine, it skips Windows. And Microsoft is taking too long to move its ass. It's taking too long to move its stuff around. The Game Night with the 5, he goes, if this new Steam machine comes out, it'll do better than to a 2015 version. Sold less than 500,000. Even Steam Deck it only is low 3 million. But 20 to 30, nah. Yeah, I don't. It will definitely do better than the original Steam machines. But, and again, it's going to be a niche. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what it's priced at and depends on what it does. But the potential for Steam now that big picture has matured and they know the experience of a console of fixed hardware on a Steam Deck, Steam Machine version 2 may work. And I think the major thing too is let Valve build it. Do not make all these other clowns, these OEMs, Asus, and all them start making their versions of it. Number one customer. Because that's what happened. The same thing happened to VR with Microsoft. They made Samsung make it. You got to make a reference item. You got to make yours. That's why they don't have Asus and all them making Steam Decks. They're like, yeah, we'll give you the OS, but you're not making a Steam Deck. You're not making something and calling it a Steam Deck. You know, that's the thing. A Steam Deck is ours, and it's our reference device. It's our device. And then you got the company making the hardware. So we will see how that goes. But I do think that round 2 for Steam may work because their experience with the Steam Deck and they've done such a good job. And then that depends. But Microsoft again, like it's they're slow. They're slow. They dropped out of the Windows Phone. They're slow to. They're so eager to talk early and to act like where they're thinking about it. But when it comes to implementation, they fail. And somebody comes along and just does it better. Zunes, Window, like all the stuff. Or they're late to the party because they took so long. And they're like, oh yeah, we're the third string now. And then they just drop it. But that's the way they go. But yeah, I do think like a Steam Machine version 2. Again, I don't think it will sell, those kind of 60 million or anything like that. But I do think it'll be a good offering from them to give that kind of experience that's not Windows on your TV. And maybe integrate the Steam Deck into it or something like that. But it also like, it may have to make Sony readjust their strategy. Because that's the whole reason why they thought PC is not competing with console, so they haven't seen that. So that's why they're willing to put their games on PC. But I told you, as soon as you start seeing that creep, they better put the kibosh on it because that's their identity. Like, that's like, look at Nintendo. Nintendo is going to go bonkers. Bonkers. Nintendo's going to go bonkers next year with the Switch 2. And they're going to come out with the Mario Kart 9 that's going to sell for the next decade. They'll come out with some Smash Brothers again, Smash Brothers 2, Metroid, and here we go again. Another Mario game, another Zelda. Here we go. And they're ready to go. I can tell you the lineup right now. We got Mario Kart 9. It writes itself, Nintendo. And they could do it. Donkey Kong, Freeze 2, and keep going. I'll write the book on Nintendo's lineup. Nintendogs version 4, who the hell knows? Wipe my ass, the dogs. Who knows? But they could do it because those are their games. That's why you got you FAFO. You walk in a fine line because if everybody does what you do, then we don't need you. Those are your games. That's your identity. Start spreading it too much, too thin. It'll bite you in the ass. FAFO, Sony. We'll see what you do. We will see. There you go. Iceman got the lineup right there. Exclusive. Iceman just said Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3 remastered. Holy shit. Nintendo Switch 2 lineup. There it is. There it is. Speaking about getting bit in the ass or throwing somebody under the bus. Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond. They're throwing her under the bus. Sarah. Sarah. Storms are brewing your eyes. Sarah. Sarah. No time is a good time for goodbyes. Oh, Sarah. Oh, Sarah. They're throwing Sarah under the bus with Greenberg driving it. Oh, shit. Poor Sarah. So now The Verge has subscriptions now. They talking that shit. Now that The Verge got subscriptions and they want you to pay for their bullshit, now they're writing their shit. So part of their shit on Notepad, which, by the way, costs money. Hey, whoa, what is this? I ain't paying for some Tom Warren horse shit, but now they want to do it. But apparently, we just wait for the suckers that pay Tom Warren to read it. And let's go back and we'll see what Tom Warren and friends were saying about poor Sarah. Poor Sarah. So we're going to go to somebody else. This is what happens. We just basically get Sarah Bonds. So according to the paid subscription, Notepad, we're not paying that bullshit. The Verge with subscriptions. Let me write some bullshit. No. According to Tom Warren's Notepad, because we're not paying for that, Microsoft's Sarah Bond has invested her professional reputation in the concept of Xbox being ubiquitous, spanning multiple platforms and devices. Quote, she's enthusiastic about spreading the Xbox everywhere message. They now are saying that Sarah Bond is the Krang, the think tank of these Xbox everywhere. And there were people in the streets throwing pitchforks and waving the friggin' the burning torches. Going, see? We knew it wasn't Phil. Phil would never want to do that. It was Sarah. Phil wouldn't do that.
Phil Spencer!
Phil's still the good guy. It's Sarah. She's the evil. It's Sarah. And they were throwing Sarah under the bus. See, they knew it wasn't Phil. It wasn't goody dimples cheeks Phil. Oh, you cute little one, Phil Ness. It wasn't Phil. Sign my ass, Phil, right? True Virgil knows.
Sign me, please, I will bend over.
He got double tattoos.
Mine tell me it.
Left cheek and right cheek.
We all play the make exclusive games and light.
It's never Phil's fault. Just like when they showed Phil Spencer looking like he was drained. They're like, oh no, that's a bad angle of Phil. No, that's a bad angle. I got a better picture of Phil. Phil can't look bad in a picture. Oh, he looks old and disheveled. He looks so drained. Satya drained him. They were sharing pictures on Twitter, these sick bastards, of another version of, oh, no, here's another angle. That was a bad angle. We asked Jason, we talked to what's his name? Scoops McGee over in Bloomberg, and we made sure that we got a better picture of Phil. A true Roger only has one, though. True, come on. I thought you had two. Two cheeks. But they're like, no. We talked to Jason Schreier. He got a better picture for him. No. Phil, he looks old. He looks drained. Look at Phil. Look at Phil. Look at Phil. He looks drained. No, we got a better picture. We got a better picture. Phil looks now. Oh, no, that was a bad angle. A bad angle for Phil. He can't be bad. It's always Sarah. But what's interesting is in this tirade against Sarah Bond that she was the one about screaming Xbox everywhere message. She was from T-Mobile. She had no real experience in games. Her call to fame, Grinders, you want to know what Sarah Bond's call to fame was? Her call to fame was the unlimited streaming of Netflix at 720p. Yes, Sarah Bond's call to fame was the fact of the binge on. If you remember what binge on, do you remember binge on? You could stream when they were charging you per megabytes to watch videos on your phone. Sarah Bond came up with the idea, well, if we just give them low resolutions, we'll let them binge on certain apps so they could just watch Netflix and not worry about their data plan. Drew said he just got his initials. Oh,
it's coming.
Oh man!
Great circle. Bitches.
He got Phil Spencer's initials. He has to come and finish it. He has to write when we all play, we all win. He has to finish it after his initials. But that was Sarah Bond's call to fame. Was the binge on from True T-Mobile's. But she has no gaming experience. But now she was enthusiastic about spreading. Listen, first off, I don't know why she's enthusiastic. Her boss. Do you remember the post-it note after HR? After she had the HR conversation, do you remember her post-it note? Don't do what he says. Do what he means. Remember that quote that she has after HR had to tell them how to get on the same page? You think she went in there and told Phil how to do his job? No. Listen, this Xbox Everywhere message, it's Satya and Tim Stewart's because they realized the Xbox is not doing shit for them. The hardware, the ecosystem, the fans, the fan fest, they're just doing that to keep face. That's not bringing in any money. The console player is the most valued player. No, it's not. Because they wouldn't bundle their games with their console and work shit. All right? This is coming from the top. This is not coming from Sarah Bond. Sarah Bond is just walking the line. Because she's doing what he meant was. Not what Phil said, but what Phil meant was. Remember? She had a problem that he wasn't a straight talker. She couldn't like remind him that he said something before. Do you remember? Remember they had to go to HR because Phil was saying something and then she's like, but wait, Phil, didn't you say, oh, no, Sarah. But Phil, didn't you say last month we're doing, no, Sarah. You don't do what I said was, you do what I meant. Put it on a post-it note. They had to go to HR about it. Because Phil was caught talking in tongues. Sarah came on there and Phil came in and was like, all right, exclusives matter. We're going to go exclusive. Stop making a PlayStation version. Stop doing this. A Starfield's exclusive. Sarah Bond says, Sarah Bond, go on stage. Tell them that's the most important exclusive ever for Xbox. Go tell them. Sarah Bond goes on stage. Starfield is the biggest exclusive ever. The most important exclusive for us. That's what Phil told her. And then Phil come back and goes, we got to put our games everywhere. Exclusives really don't matter anymore. And then Sarah Bond's like, but Phil, didn't you say last year, Sarah? Don't tell me what I said. This is what I'm saying now. But Phil, didn't you say exclusives matter? Sarah? Sarah? No. Where's the stick? We got to go HR. But I thought exclusives meant you don't do what I said. You do what I meant. Oh, shit. And that's how Sarah Bond had to put on a sticky. So she's just walking the line because grinders. Don't worry. When we get to jank. Oh, man, do I got some 180s for all you. The tapes and receipts don't lie. Get ready. When we go to janks. When we get to janks, wait till I show you what I got. You want to talk about it'll make a person go crazy working for that Phil Ness. Poor Sarah. And they were thinking that she was the mind master, the key gatekeeper to all this stuff. Dude, she's enthusiastic about spreading. Listen, Tom Warren, who pays for a subscription. Let me ask you something, Tom Warren, I paid for a subscription. She's enthusiastic about spreading the Xbox everywhere. What happens if she wasn't? Grinders. Hit that like button. What happens if Sarah Bond wasn't enthusiastic about spreading Xbox everywhere? And she's like, Phil, this is some bullshit. Amy in the Hood. That's right, Josh. Amy in the Hood, too. If she wasn't enthusiastic about doing this, she would be out like Tango Gameworks. Phil Spencer Bank, excuse me? Did you look at the post-it note? Did you look at your post-it note? You don't do what I say. You do what I meant. I meant to say exclusives matter only when they don't matter. Amy in the Hood just took me outside and told me exclusives don't matter because we can't sell shit. So Sarah Bond has to be enthusiastic about everywhere. She wasn't the person behind this scheme. This is coming from Satya because the money has dried up. That's why. And she's just walking the line. Dude, they threw her out the week they fired and shut down Tango Gameworks. They threw her out to Bloomberg for an interview of the dead and let her get roasted. Phil Spencer went back to his high ivory tower and Sarah Bond went on The Verge and got roasted. Talking about how you fire in good studios. And she was promoting something about some mobile store that got delayed out of this year. It was supposed to come out in July. Even her message fell on empty ears because it never came out. And they threw it to the wolves. The week they fired Tango Gameworks, they shut it all down. He's letting people go. Valentine's Day Massacre, put her on Bloomberg, get roasted live. Fucking Comedy Central should have been there. They got her roasted. This is an Xbox with a coffin. Wild wolf in the house. Hit that like button. Like, what else would she say? She said Xbox is for the streets. Dude, they put it live. I don't like that they throw her under the bus. And this is what Phil does. He makes sure, like, he puts everybody bad so he looks better. You know? All the time. Even when they were going to double the price of Game Pass or double the price of Xbox Live, he let the friggin' Xbox Wire guys get roasted and get handled. Then he comes with his tweet going, "We heard you. We're fixing it. I listened to you. I heard you. I'm removing the double pay for Xbox Live. It's no longer $120. I heard you." And everybody's like, "Thank you, Phil." Oh, like the guy on Xbox Wire just went rogue and put that shit out there. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Really? Phil Spencer comes in like that's what I mean. Like I said, Phil Spencer's that guy who goes outside. He shits all over your front lawn. You get him on the ring. You're like, look at this guy. He pulled down his pants. He's shitting on my front lawn. And then Phil Spencer's that guy that knocks on your door going, "Yo, I see you got all shit on your lawn. I'm going to pick it up for you. Thank me. I'm going to pick up all this shit on your lawn." And it's like, dude, but you were the one taking dumps on my lawn. I got you on the ring. No, no, no. I'm just walking around the neighborhood. I see you got shit on your lawn. I'm going to pick it up for you because I'm Goodwill Phil. But Phil, your ass is on the ring. I see you shitting all over the place on my lawn. No, 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 no. Do what I meant was I will pick up the shit on your lawn because it's good for the neighborhood. The lawn, a better lawn is good for the neighborhood. I'm Goodwill Phil. I will clean your lawn. That's how he runs. That's what he does. Meanwhile, he's the one shitting up the place. That's what he does. He's the lawnmower man. He picks up, he sends you the bill. He goes, I did such a great job. Praise me. I'll sign your ass. I'll sign right. This is what Phil does. He throws everybody, makes everybody do his dirty work. And then he comes in and like just floating down going, yo, no, I heard you. I'll fix it. And everybody's like, thank you, Phil. You saved us. You listen. Sarah Bond don't listen. It's her fault. There. And that's the story of Phil Spencer. That's what he does. Oh, well, get him on TV. They didn't have Sarah Bond giving you your end of year message. Oh, no, no. Phil Spencer had to do it. He had to do it.
Xbox, no. Phil does.
He had to do it. He had to be there. Phil Spencer had to be there. I got to tell you my stats. I got to tell you about Xbox everywhere. Phil Spencer was on my stats. Not Sarah Bond. Not fine Sarah Bond. Not even booty cheeks. Face down, ass up. And Sarah Bond wasn't thanking me for my stats. Nope.
Xbox, no. Phil does.
You know who was there. You know who was in the middle of my stats. You know who it was.
Great ass!
Yep. Phil Spencer.
No, you like to look at yourself on television, you sick son of a bitch. So look at this.
Here he is. But yeah, she's just walking the line. Don't throw her under the bus. This is coming from Amy in the Hood, Satya, and Tim Stewart, the money people. Because Xbox is dried up. Just look at their console financials. They ain't selling shit. Just like they made poor Sarah Bond during the Valentine's Day massacre. They let her go around and tell, oh yeah, we're making a new console, the most inventive. I'm like, oh man, Phil gave her that line. He's like, yeah, Sarah, you talk about that. I'm just going to allude to some mobile thing, but I'm going to let you go put your neck out there and talk about some new, most innovative hardware, because you know when this thing comes out and it's ass, everybody's going to go back to the Sarah Bond quote going, what do you mean this is the most innovative hardware ever? Phil be like, I didn't say that. She did. I didn't say that. Fuck yeah, I didn't say that. I just alluded. You know, I just teased that I would love a handheld and be native. That's all I said. That's all I said. She's the one that said, Sarah Bond was the one that said it was the most innovative, incredible tech. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Because she's the one that said I didn't say that shit. Meanwhile, motherfucker Phil, he wrote the goddamn cue cards for her to read. Oh, shit. That's what happens.
Oh, no! We suck
Feels like
again.
she said that. I don't say anything about innovation. I didn't say anything about innovation. I just said I just want to play games natively. That's all I said. That's all I said. That's right, Phil. You didn't say it. Boo, Sarah Bond. She's the one. Yep, that's right. Biggest technical leap. She said it. I didn't say it. Phil Spencer's like, she said that. Technical leap? When this thing comes out and it's weakened in the Series S, they're going to be like, Sarah Bond, you said it was the biggest technical leap. Phil's like, yeah, she did say that. Sarah, tell me more. Sarah, what did you mean by that? I don't know, Phil. You put it on the cue card for me to read during rehearsals. I didn't say anything. You're the one that put that in there. I didn't say it. What Sarah meant was, hold on, Sarah, well, please. What Sarah meant was that it was the most innovative thing that I want. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. Sarah, that's exactly how Phil Spencer runs the show over there. That's why she got post-it notes all over her screen saying, I have to do what he meant was. That's why. But Sarah, exactly. We said Sarah had to announce new hardware. She did it. But Phil, you told me to say it. I didn't tell you to tell her the most technical leap. Yes, you did. You put it on the cue cards, Phil. No. You said the most technical leap. I just said we're putting 4 games and that's it. You're the one that got talking about technical leaps and shit. I didn't say anything. I just alluded to Ryan McCaffrey.
Black Ops 6 Day 1 Game Pass.
That's it. I just talked about. I said I would like a handheld. I didn't say anything about technical leap. And that's how Phil rolls, man. She said it. I didn't say anything. He throws them all under the bus. I knew nothing. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I knew nothing. Janky Jones. We gotta watch Phil at the Game Awards. That's right. Speaking of Game Awards, they're this week. The Keeley Smuggling Grapes. Grinders, I'm gonna put up some more things, but actually, we're gonna have a little topic here because at the Game Awards, the Grindhouse Game Awards. Hold on. The Grindhouse Game Awards, I got a couple of new categories here, Grinders. We got a couple of new categories here, Gaming Grindhouse. Hold on. I'm going to share them with you. I don't know how to hit friggin' pause. The hell's going on here? So we're just going to recap. We already have some voted on already. But just to kind of recap here, the Game Awards this week, but we also have the Grindhouse Awards. Here we go. So just remember, the Grindhouse Awards, we got the nominations up here. These are already voted on by the members. So we're going to do the results next week. Smuggling Grape Awards. But just to recap, here they are. The biggest Phil Ness of 2024. If you remember, you just got a member from the awesome Ron M and Michael Marian. You could go vote on these topics right now. Here you go. The biggest Phil Ness of 2024. Was it no console required? Just 4 games. The Valentine's Day Massacre Xbox podcast. Or everything is an Xbox. That's a tough one. If you remember, you could vote on it. The next one. The biggest L of the year. Concord. Hellblade 2. Rare Honey. Oh, shit. That's an L for me. There you go. Everything is an Xbox. Comes back again. That may be a clean sweep for everything is an Xbox. Or Bungie. The best enhancement. PSSR. Improved ray tracing on the PS5 Pro. Phil Spencer wants it to grow. That's all he talks about is growing and growing and growing. Enhancements. Vapor Chamber Vaporized.
It's coming.
Or the Glitter Xbox. And then this one has been a clean sweep right here. Best game under 5 hours with autoplay. Hellblade 2 looks like it might take this one. Then we have another one. Booty of the Year Award, Grinders. This one's a tough one. The Booty of the Year Award. These are the new ones that will be coming out now for everybody to vote on. Concord. Phil Shuts Down Tango. Matt Booty. Has to be in there. Starfield DLC. What never was. Or Stellar Blades Eve. It is a tough one. I think this is going to be torn. I don't know. This is a tough one. Booty of the Year. The Corona Show. Oh, shit. And then we got another best multiplayer. Helldivers 2. Marvel Rivals or Black Ops 6. That's the one that I think about. If you could throw any more in there. Matt's a close second. I don't know. I think Matt's a bigger booty than Eve's. Oh, shit. Best new hardware feature. We got the PS Portal streaming, the Xbox One 2 terabyte glitter edition, the PS5 Pro, the PlayStation Astrobot controller, and a custom PS5 3D audio. And then here we go. This one, you could vote on this one right now because we're going to find out on Thursday when I live stream it. So hit that like button and you're going to subscribe here because we're going to do it. I know. See, Ron M, you're torn. I know. Booty of the Year. That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tight race because everybody likes a tight boot. Oh, shit. A tight race. A tight booty. Tight booty. Tight race. That's right. That's going to be a tough one. That's a tough category there. That thing is the most difficult one. And we're going to need a meeting to talk about Booty of the Year award. But this one, Grinders, of these, what do you think is going to happen at the Game Awards? This is a prediction right here. Do we think that the Game Awards, we can vote right now on this one, and you can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 because we can only do 4 of them. So let's do a live voting right now. The Game Awards this year will have amazing new game announcements, be too long with ads, have Jeff Keighley in tight pants, be a Kojima love fest, or have Phil Spencer. And not just Phil Spencer, but I mean Phil Spencer like this.
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer!
That kind of Phil Spencer. Will he be there in that kind of presence? So let the voting begin on what the Game Awards this year will be. I see some Kojima Love Fests, Mr. Tennis says. Michael Marians says Kojima Love Fest. Matty Beast says, have Jeff Keighley in tight pants. Oh, shit. All of the above, Compost Smurf. He added his own category. Oh, shit. Outside Gaming Night says, along with ads. I know 1 and 2 are kind of a balance here. Wild Wolf says 2. Too long with, be too long with ads. I'm leaning towards 2. Mod's giving us hope. Mod Razi says, have amazing new game announcements. All right. He says, have a new gaming announcements. Okay. I would love 1. That's what I need. Weeds is coming in with 2. Too long with ads. Yeah. I'm surprised nobody's picking. Let's see. This is Phil Spencer wearing a tank top. Oh, shit. There you go. That's the kind of Phil Spencer. You know, Phil Spencer is going to present. I think Phil Spencer is going to present the award to himself. That's what I think, because you know about Phil Spencer.
No, you like to look at yourself on television, you sick son of a bitch. So look at this.
But I'm leaning more towards number 2 and 4. A Kojima Love Fest and too long with ads. But I'm going to stream it. And we're going to hang out. So if you want to hang out at the Game Awards and watch us all power through it, if it's a 1, have new amazing games. 2, a Bore Fest, and we'll have to play sound bites and talk over it. We'll see. And Jeff Keighley will be in tight pants. He never misses with that one. There's velour. He'll have some velour shit on there. He gets more extravagant every year. He comes out like goddamn Whitney Houston. He's gonna wear like a bedazzled outfit. Please, these things get bigger and bigger. Jeff Keighley he's gonna be wearing. He's gonna come down. He's gonna be fucking bedazzled. He's gonna come out like Mr. America. Here he comes, Jeff Keighley, Mr. America. He's gonna come walking down the stairs. He's gonna have all glitter on his ass. He's like this game. He's gonna come out like he's the fucking Oscars. I don't even know what time it starts. Just the goat soundbite, right? That's right. We'll just do the goat soundbite. But you know Jeff Keighley. The stage will open, the orchestra will come out, and he'll come walking down. He'll be wearing some goddamn Louis Vuitton goddamn outfit. He got the Louis Vuitton shoes on. Watch. He's old money man. He's already talking about all the actors are going to be there. I'm like, oh, shit, here he goes again. The who's who of Hollywood talking about stuff. Oh, please. And then we're going to have the GOAT there. And then what is the other one? Do I have? Oh, and the Grindhouse Game of the Year. This is this one. So, yeah, this is the real one. These are the games that I feel like that I played this year that I would put in my Game of the Year. So, these are the ones that I thought really stood out overall. But for me, this is my Grindhouse Game of the Year. We'll let you vote on it, but probably I'll leave it open-ended to see what you want. But yeah, Grand Blue, I freaking love that game. Stellar Blade, absolutely incredible. Astrobot, and yeah, they were just Helldivers. I got like 60 hours in that. Helldivers 2 and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is absolutely amazing. So this is my list of games of the year for that one, because these games really stood out this year to me. Yeah, so that's my list, but you know, I know everybody's lists are different, but like this will be my one to talk, and I have to think about this one because I put this together and I was like, I don't know, but this is the Grindhouse Game of the Year there. But yeah, thanks, Michael. This is a good list. It's incredible. It was a great, and this is just, and you know, still Silent Hill 2. That was amazing, you know, really great. Silent Hill 2, you know, and I would just these are kind of my lists. There we go. Jeff is a fraud. He is a fraud. That's why I'm hoping number one, man. I'm hoping to get new game announcements. That's what I'm hoping for. And now we're gonna talk now in the next hour or so. We're gonna go into the Indiana Jones, or Janky Jones as he referred to here. So Indiana came out to early access, pre-ray tracing. Astrobot fanboy says, "Man, Jez looks better than all the professional." Dude, like, How can it be anything else besides the those are the games that I played tons. And I can make a vouch for every single one of them on there. And there's no DLC on that list because this year there was no DLC for that. There's no room for DLC on that list. And I only could put games that I played on there. Like I'm not going to put a game that I didn't play on there on that stuff. Those are the games that I played and I invested tons of hours in this year. And those are the ones that I put there. But pre-ray traced hair. So Indiana Jones came out to some really very stellar reviews. And I saw a lot of people going on about Indiana Jones going, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. This is good news. I'm surprised. And it's just like we've seen a lot of this game since January. And the game at the game show, at the show, that it didn't look janky. It looked janky. The gameplay looked janky. And what did I say in one of my preview? I was like, yo, if the story and cinematics kick ass, that's what they're going to leverage because the gameplay itself does not look that great. And that's my impression from what I've seen. And that's the reason why when I was looking at people's reviews, there was more of optimism. It was more like, whoa, I'm pleasantly surprised. And it's just like, why were people so pleasantly surprised? I'm shocked. I was wrong. Didn't you notice a lot of those reviews? And it's just like, well, that don't sound good for the marketing and the showmanship of this game because why is everybody so surprised? Why is everybody so pleasantly surprised if they saw so much of this game leading up to December? Because it didn't look good. The cinematics look good. The essence of Indiana Jones and what he is look good. But that sneaking around gameplay and some of that stuff, it didn't look good. That's why people were surprised. But anyway, it only had 56 reviews too. But it's at an 87, which is, it's great. And again, I haven't played that much of it, but I want to tell you before we get into the reviews, I haven't gone to the combat yet. But I could tell you the presentation, the CGI and motion capture and the voice acting, it's great. It really is good. And I think that's the thing that they harnessed in on. It basically could be a great movie. And the voice acting is great. The cinematics, the mocap, it's great, a great movie. But gameplay, I haven't gone to the combat. We'll probably get to it live. We'll see how it goes. But from what I've seen and from what they've shown, we'll see. But pre-ray tracing came out to the reviews. And 56 Metacritic reviews. It's an 87 on both Xbox and PC. And only 56 reviews. Again, 51 critic reviews there. VGC smiling ear to ear from beginning to end. A genuine old-fashioned Hollywood blockbuster. It's rich adventure game. Eurogamer Germany, great circle. It's so close to the original. It feels like a precious relic on its own. Lost type of adventure. Now remember, it's its own story as well. It's its own story, and it's in between Raiders of the Lost Ark and 3. Eurogamer. Now that's what's his name? John Linneman, who went on a warpath on talking about why they opened up with what they opened up with, the Lost Ark, from the movie, one of the most famous scenes. People weren't too happy about that. They said it should have opened up original, and then John Linneman, who's a huge Indiana Jones fan, and that's the thing. Like, you got to watch. There hasn't been an Indiana Jones game in a long time, and the movie was bad. So a lot of Indiana Jones fans are pissed, real ones, because that movie was not good. So They're looking for something to redeem themselves for that poor Indiana Jones Harrison Ford making a return of that movie. Because you gotta remember, it's an old franchise. Like, and that's the thing. Like, you even have games when the Star Wars, like, when there's a big franchise, it's hard to filter out who is happy that Indiana Jones is represented properly and in a quality way, and they give a benefit of the review, and not reviewing it for what it is as a game, and sort of more so the presentation and handling of the IP. And I think that's, from what I played, that's what I've seen. The polish, the voice acting, the way they go from the cinematics, the way they go from the entry screen into the thing, the way they load into the screen, it's very cinematic and it's done really well. Like you're watching a movie, but you're supposed to be playing a game. And that's where I think the prior might have preceded the latter, because I think the gameplay, if you look at it as a game, if this was not Indiana Jones, I think it would have been received much differently if this was not an Indiana Jones IP and this was just kind of an action. This was like an adventure stealth exploration game with, you know, somebody else. Like just some Dora the Explorer, some bullshit like that, some explorer. I think the Indiana Jones IP, it's done well. And I think that's where a lot of the praise comes from. This is a good Indiana Jones representation in a digital form. But again, and I said that was going to probably happen. I said if they do that part right, that's the part that's going to do it. And it seems, because the gameplay part of it, that's the part that we call janky. That's the part that didn't look good. It looked off. Now, I do think from what they've shown, from what I'm seeing, the game looks good. The graphics are really good. Like, it is but you're not doing much. That's the thing. Like, there's not much going on. They're static scenes, but they look great. From what I've seen, like the environments look great, but there's nothing going on in the environments. It's very, and also too, some of the other elements that I wanted to talk about too, he has a stamina meter. You can't just go running around the whole level. You get winded. So there's stamina on it. So you sprinting, trying to sprint through an open area, through a map, your meter goes down. So you can't sprint. He loses things. Same thing with punching. You can't just punch your way. Your stamina goes down. So we'll see how that interacts when I get to an open area, because I haven't gone to an open area yet. I'm very early in the game, but I wanted just to get it running, to see how it runs. But the reviews, people like, I was wrong on this. GameSpot gave it a 90. I think Machine Games got the vision down of Indiana Jones, and the voice acting and mocap and graphics look really good. And they did it justice. And I think that's where a lot of it came in there. And I think people are willing to kind of go, yeah, the gameplay kind of fits Indiana Jones. Like, he's not running around shooting everybody. Like, it's not Nathan Drake. It's not a Tomb Raider. JP Loco with the 2 goes, well, at least Indy has gameplay unlike Hellblade 2. Agreed. Hellblade 2 wins the autoplay game of the year. See, Shaq News says, Indiana Jones, Great Circle may have broken just about every expectation I had from Machine Games. Sure, the fact that I expected a great game is definitely that, but the reasons for greatness are that it's an impactful brawler, a stylish action platformer, and a clever puzzle game. So yeah, we haven't got to those things yet. So we'll see what that is, but I can tell you the presentation is definitely there. I don't know how, and this is what I mean. Like, look at this review here, multiplayer. It gave it a 90, but he says, despite its flaws, the technical difficulties, especially shifting from third to first person, which I think that I've watched that looks whack. That looks like, I don't know why they didn't just make it third person. Like, that's the thing. It's like, make a decision, because the swinging and then goes to third. It's very strange when I was watching it, going from swinging to first person. and I got to experience it myself to see, but it looks very jarring. The pulling, and it's just like, well, if you modeled him in through, like, what's crazy is if you look down, you'll see when I show it, like when you look down, he's fully modeled. Why did you make it first person? But then when you look at the animations of him in third person, you could tell, like, oh, yeah, they didn't want to do that. But look at this, a 90. Listen. Despite its flaws, the technical difficulty, especially in the shift between first and third, but a stealth mechanic that can be broken a bit too easily. And a stretch in the last part of the adventure. Like, how is it a 90 when those major gameplay elements? Like, there's not much to the game. The game is stealth. Like, my thing is that if the game is broken easily with stealth, how is it a 90 when that's the game? The game is a stealth game. It's stealth. You sneak around levels. You have a stamina meter. You can't go around just smacking everybody. Like, it's if that's the element, I don't know. But here, we adore the game. 90, I guess. The standards are definitely, I found, a little high on the thing, because I think people are just happy that they got a great Indiana Jones game and it does it well and it immerses you in the story with the acting and the cinematics, as that's the majority of what they've shown, because the gameplay is the stuff that was kind of the off stuff. But yeah, so it's getting reviews well, but this is the thing that I wanted to bring up. Because I'm going to play it. Like, I can't criticize the reviews or criticize if it's good or bad. I can just say what I experienced, and we're going to play it. So, stay tuned. Hit that like button. But, you know, I think it's you know, it runs well on both the systems. I got to show you something else. But I think, too, like, Nassim, like, if you did a wall cover and a shift to third person, like, sneaking around in first person, it's a little much. So this is the thing. My question is, did Xbox do this game justice? Because it came out today. If you didn't know, the game released today. It was early access on Thursday or Friday. Came out the same night as Marvel. Oops. But, like, did they do this game justice? And my question is to everybody here, over 200 people at that like button, is like, if they saw the reviews, hell, Phil Spencer said that Redfall had double-digit reviews in their mock review system. If Microsoft knew in their mock reviews that this game was going to get reviewed well, I think they did such a bad thing in putting this thing out in the ass end of December. And secondly, why in the hell would you put this game out that's this favorable for your service, your platform, and announce the PlayStation version so early? So early.
You're my number one
There was
customer.
no reason to announce the PlayStation version. We still don't even have a release date for this thing. Why would you even mention it coming to PlayStation when you know, like, listen, I know they're not in the business of selling consoles, but my God, if you were in the business of promoting your service and desirable games, why would you even say it's going to another platform? Why would you? Yes. It's going to go to PlayStation. I'm not saying don't put it on PlayStation because they need the money, Josh. I know that. But what I'm saying is like, why don't you just wait until after it releases February and make an announcement in February that's coming in the spring? If you knew you had this gem on your hands, you knew you had a well-reviewed first-party game exclusive to Game Pass, Xbox, PC, all the things that you want to grow. Why would you have Jeff Keighley announce this going to PlayStation and give it a time frame when we don't even have a release date? Your meta reviews, your mock reviews. I don't and that's the thing. They act like they don't care. Like they have a good game here. Whether it's good to you or not good, whether it's Janky Jones or not Janky Jones, it's critically reviewed well. That games that they have released have not. Why don't you embrace that? If I had mock reviews of Redfall telling me double digits of what it was going to receive, what the hell were the mock reviews for this? And if I knew that this was going to get reviewed well in the mock reviews and Indiana Jones fans and everybody's going to go, I would have bundled that shit with my console. I would be screaming from the rooftops, go in Game Pass, get a free Indiana Jones whip. Something. Embrace your success to promote your services, but you act like you don't give a shit about any of this. Whether it's a 60 Metacritic or an 87, you treat the game the same. You don't do shit. You put banner ads on there. Like you don't do anything. You put out I would put out you don't even have a friggin' Indiana Jones controller on store shelves with 14 days of Game Pass. Something. You talk about growing. You talk about getting people interested. How are you not doing everything you can when you have a great game? And I see Xbox fans, they're frustrated with this shit because they can't scream from the rooftops. Like, finally, we've waited. We got a great game here, a game that's well received, that we're not in the yellow. We're not getting raked through the mud. There's a game that's actually looks good. It runs well. It's not it's not stuttering all over the place like Satya. But we can't. But there's nothing to jump on because Microsoft just ignores it. Xbox just ignores it. Easy Tone with the 5, he goes, I can't help but feel it's a graded on a curve. A lot of off reviews seem to say it's slow and boring, 9 out of 10. Mr. Yellow Chair gave it a 7. Yeah, let's go into some of other reviews here. It was one of the most controversial ones. Well, not controversial, but the one that seems to be touting the world here is here it is.
Greg Miller, kick us off. What would you give Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on the Kinda Funny scale?
On the Kinda Funny scale, I think Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is a 6.5. I think it is an okay video game. I think it's very close to being good. I also think it's very close to being mediocre.
I'm probably going to be a little higher, and I'm going to say a 7, but it's the nostalgia of I'm an Indiana Jones fan.
Sure.
That gets it up to a 7. So I struggled a lot with this as far as the story goes. This should have been an animated movie, honestly, more so than a game, because of everything that Greg's talking about. They made a mistake with the open zones. It's that moment-to-moment gameplay that there just wasn't enough here to tie it all together. Because I even said this during the preview. If you walk into this thinking this is Uncharted, you're going to be sorely disappointed. But even if you're thinking this is like a Tomb Raider or something that is a full-on stealth action game, you're going to be disappointed, unfortunately. And I was really hoping they were going to at least nail that part of it. Like, I feel like I am Indiana Jones and I'm going on this global adventure. From a story standpoint, yes. From a gameplay standpoint, like I said,
and what's crazy is that what he said is exactly what we've seen from the previews, from what they've shown.
Number one customer.
From what they've shown, that's exactly the story, the cinematics. That looks like the part of grabbing Indiana Jones. However, the gameplay part looked like, what is this? And what are you running around for? And what's going on? And the combat and the AI, and it just didn't look like it synergized. It looked like there were two different aspects of it. And if you see some of the reviews, yeah, the gameplay is the lacking part of it. But people are willing to overlook that because they represented Indiana Jones so well in the cinematics and in the atmosphere. And that's where I think, like you said in the super chat, that it's graded on a curve. I think that, like he said, he gave it a 7 because he's an Indiana Jones fan. And that's the thing. Like, they like, because you can't say that they made this. This is not bootleg Indiana Jones. They really did a great job on it. From what I've seen and what I've played for very briefly of that. But yeah, a movie game. And it's so funny because somebody wrote, like, not cinematic movie games, because but it has more gameplay though than Hellblade 2 on that one, I have to say. But you know, the thing is that that's one of the things that I've seen, and people are like, oh, you're not just a yellow chair, what's wrong with you? It's like, the thing is, like, that's what I've seen. Like, see, that's what I thought more of the reviews are going to be. Like, hey, it captures the atmosphere of indie, but the gameplay just doesn't hit. So, and he gave us to pretend to be neutral. The thing is that, yo, what's up, Anonymous? How you doing, man? Hey, I'm gonna play it. Like, I'm just curious of what I've seen and what people are saying about it. Metro Knight with the 5, he goes, giving Xbox Studios games high scores when they don't deserve it will not give them any incentive to do better. I agree. And also too, like, they made this game come out in December 9th. Like, first off, yet again, Path of Exile 2 and Marvel Rivals are blowing up the PC scene and all over the place. Even in December, Indiana Jones couldn't get out of the way of something that didn't blow up. The preview came out the night Marvel's Rivals came out. Like, they can't get out of their own way. And Avowed is the next one that they should probably delay it, because that thing's it got moved for room and now it's getting smothered. But, you know, another thing with the Indiana Jones review is, and this was the other problem with it, and you hear,
I think it's the best Xbox exclusive in years. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, I genuinely think it's the best Xbox exclusive in years. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is, in Ryan McCaffrey's opinion, the best Xbox exclusive in years.
Twinks!
So far, we're good on 2024. It's the best Xbox exclusive this year. I think we all agree.
Yeah.
Let's go back to last year.
What about Pal World,
Starfield.
Ryan?
What?
What about Pal World?
Pal World was cool,
actually.
Yeah. You might think that Hi-Fi Rush is the best Xbox exclusive in years. This is how far back you can go. So I think Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is the best Xbox exclusive in the last 3 years.
Jesus.
Hold on. Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit,
no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate. Activate.
3 years? And it's not exclusive, because Microsoft made it that way. If they just shut their trap and didn't make Jeff Keighley talk about the PlayStation version as one more thing, they could have been running around with this as an exclusive. Go get an Xbox. Go buy an Xbox. Go sign up to Game Pass. You know, the things, this is what I don't get. They talk about it's not growing. The business is not growing. We're not growing. Phil Spencer, we're not growing. It's not, I touched the booty. You ain't gonna make it grow. Not growing. It's not growing. But when you have an opportunity to make the shit grow, you just fizz out. You're telling me you didn't know that this game was going to do well? Why wouldn't you embrace that and use it to grow? Well, you are still sitting there going,
just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race. I think doesn't really lay into the. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true.
He really believes that. He really believes that. Because you now, quote unquote, have a great game. And you see the rally that people are doing for this game. And I really think that people were indecisive on this game, because what was shown, like, Grinders, I showed you the video last week of Indiana Jones, the last one, right? The number one comment that got like over 3,000 likes was, please be good. And I said, why would the number one comment of a video that's showing the gameplay and the game and a person saying, please be good, is the number one most liked comment? That means that what they're seeing is not fire. What they're seeing is not convincing them that this will be a good game. So this review stuff came out as a surprise. I was wrong. After the fail of Flight Sim, stuttering and not doing that stuff, after the release of that game, this is what I don't understand. It's like, you have great game. Where are you? This is when you should be talking. This is when you should be promoting your brand. And if you don't want to promote your Xbox, don't promote it. But your services, where is that? They're rallying on the internet. They got a good game. They want to play. They want to embrace it. They want to celebrate it. But when they go, the house is closed. The party's over. And what are you going to do? You're going to get back on January, February and go, we can't do, we're not growing again. We got to put more games on PlayStation. We're not growing. People are just sick. Like, it just fucked. Like, this, they're all messed up, dude. And this guy running around, this is the best exclusive in 3 years. 3 years. Are you kidding me? First off, this? Come on, man. That's, how the hell do you have an Xbox podcast and you're like, yeah, Indiana Jones is the Great Circle, has been the best exclusive in 3 years. I say, what the fuck were you doing for the previous 3 years? How are you still an Xbox fan over there? Like, that's my answer. That's my question. How the fuck are you an Xbox fan for 3 years if you're like, this is the best exclusive they released in 3 years? How are you still a fan? How are you still around? I have to say, zoinks. Like, if you could get on a show, green backgrounds and all, and go, this is the best exclusive, which is not exclusive, in the last 3 years, I would say, how the fuck are you an Xbox fan for the last 3 years? How are you still a fan if this is what you got in 3 years? And it's not even exclusive. Because Microsoft let Jeff Keighley tell you it's coming sometime whenever the fucking spring. That killed all kind of urgency to play this game. You killed any holiday potential for this game to move anything or to do anything because you announced the PlayStation version. So stupid. Like, that's what I mean. Everything that Xbox and Microsoft does, it's all self-inflicted. It's not Sony's trying to kill them. Sony's not like, oh yeah, it's bootleg.
Halo's day and date on PlayStation. I think there's a problem, you know. I think that is an issue. I think that is giving Sony way too much credit, especially when Sony's strategy is to kill Xbox. I don't know why. I don't know anyone at Xbox who would support that strategy. But Satya Nadella sure would support it, I think.
Oh, yeah, he would. So would Tim Stewart, I think. So would Amy Hood.
Amy and the Hood.
And because they only count the dollar signs, right? And on paper, it's like, well, if we support PlayStation, then we make this much extra money in the short term. But they never think about, like, the next year or the years ahead. What will the landscape look like if Xbox hardware completely dies off? You know, what will it look like if you give away your whole political advantage by having Xbox as a sort of anchor platform in order to compete with PlayStation and other companies purely on the basis of shaping what the industry looks like? If you give away all of that clout, then you're ending up in a situation they're in with Google and Apple right now, where Google and Apple won't let them do shit with AI, with search, all this other stuff. It's like the same mistakes they made with Windows Phone all over again. And it's so weird because Satya himself admitted that in an interview, that like if they kept Windows Phone going, maybe they wouldn't be in so much dire straits with some of their other...
And he's right in that sense. He's right in the sense that This is all self-inflicted. Microsoft has self-inflicted all this on themselves. They have something to celebrate if Indiana Jones is that kind of game. They made it miss the Game of the Year discussions and the Jeff Keighley's if it was Game of the Year. Like, it's not even on the fan voted list. It's so late. Satya don't care. And it shows, because the fact that Microsoft is not allowed to do a special edition console that's not in an auction, or to do a controller for this game. Like, how do you miss that? You have Indiana Jones. You have a known IP. It's a collector's item. How the hell do you not make a licensed controller for Indiana Jones and sell that for $70, $80 goddamn dollars for the holidays? The Janky Jones controller. How? Or an Indiana Jones console. It sells itself. Where the fuck are you? And these are the things, as an Xbox fan, you scratch your head and going, why does this brand do it to itself? And then months from now, when they talk about financials, they go, well, we weren't selling moving hardware. Indiana Jones didn't do what it needed to do. Blah, 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 blah. Hardware was down again. Like, it's like you are a sad sob story how the industry is growing and not moving, but you ain't doing shit. Like I said, of the three people carrying up a table, Microsoft's the one on the ground crying, oh, no, we're never going to do it. And it's like, dude, if you just pick up your end, you may have a chance. You may have something. And that's the thing. We know we're going to hear the sob story. Well, the holidays weren't that big. We didn't do that much. And let's see what they were expecting Indiana Jones to do. And this is where Sarah Bond, from our previous discussion, comes in. Because per the FTC, Xbox renegotiated, this is what came out last year, they renegotiated Indiana Jones to exclude the PlayStation 5 and then ported it over anyway. What a waste of time. So a little over a year ago, in June of 23, Bethesda boss Pete Hines told the FTC in court that his company had renegotiated Indiana Jones' deal with Disney to exclude the PS5. The Great Circle originally planned to be multi-platform. It was scheduled to release on Xbox and PC only following the amended deal. Do you remember when Pete Hines said, when was Starfield exclusive? And they said, when they bought us. Microsoft went into Bethesda and they told them, stop making PlayStation 5 versions of these games. Stop the Redfall PS5. Stop the Starfield PS5. Stop Indiana Jones. From this FTC admission, this basically confirmed that Indiana Jones was exclusive. From here, people were saying Indiana Jones was exclusive until earlier January of this year, where they basically said Indiana Jones is coming. And it was exclusive for the entire year until Jeff Keighley got on stage and said, oh boy, no red line. One more thing. So they went in there and said that. So tell me, if you're Sarah Bond, are you an advocate of Xbox everywhere? When they walked into Pete Hines' office and said, stop making the PlayStation version. Slimy platform things they were doing. But he doesn't do that, though. They told him to stop it. And now it was announced that one more thing during Gamescom opening night. Tell me the flop and the flipping that's going on over there. It was multi-platform. It was announced while there was still an acquisition of Bethesda. Machine Games was already working on this game. They were multi-platform. Microsoft went in and told them, don't make the PlayStation 5 version. Stop it. Pete Hines told that to the FTC just last year. They told him in 2023, stop that PS5 version just to build Frosted Glass and make it a one more thing. And they wound up doing it anyway. It wasn't exclusive until it wasn't. How is that? It was multi-platform. Phil went in there and said, stop making the PlayStation 5 version. And then went back in there this year and said, make that PlayStation 5 version.
25. It's coming.
as a game developer, as a company, that is a flip-flop and a half over a course of 3 years. We're working on multi-platform, stop working on multi-platform, exclusive, not exclusive, do it again in a matter of 3 years. And they had a good, a well-reviewed game. That captured the essence of Indiana Jones. They had a quote-unquote critical gem that probably they're kicking themselves now, going, why didn't we make it exclusive? That's what I just don't understand. Then, on top of that, where was that? Did I just delete that thing? Hold on. Then, on top of that, another thing that came out of that FTC case, Xbox thought that Game Pass will help offset tens of millions lost in Starfield and Indiana Jones sales. Will Xbox Game Pass and Series X sales be enough to offset the loss of sales on PlayStation? Xbox thinks so. This is 2023. So here it is from Tim Stewart, testified. Dude, this is all in friggin' court. You know, they don't bring up the court cases anymore, right? Once the deal went through, everybody stopped. $80 billion, everybody stopped all of a sudden. We don't go back to the tapes. I'll go back to the fucking tapes. Tim Stewart, the same clown that said games in more places, testified. He testified that when Microsoft evaluated exclusivity of ZeniMax games in December of 2020, despite having more than 10 million units forecasted for both Starfield and Indiana Jones on PlayStation, Microsoft believed it could offset its losses incurred from taking ZeniMax games exclusive through upside to Game Pass and increased console sales. Mr. Stewart testified that the Microsoft needed fewer dollars in the short term to make up for the financial impact of exclusivity of ZeniMax games on Microsoft. They forecasted more than 10 million units sold if both Indiana Jones and Starfield were available on PlayStation. That's 10 million units sold. So now, tell me again, in 3 years, are console sales doing anything? No. Has Game Pass offset the cost of the loss of exclusivity? No. Thank you very much. Court adjourned. That's it. We've seen enough to know we've seen too much. We've known. They thought that they could easily offset 10 million sales of these two franchises with console sales and Game Pass. And this is before they spent $80 billion, $68 billion. This is before they spent that amount of money. So, is it working? Is Xbox fine? Is Xbox great? Are they in a great position? Are they from a position of strength? Is Xbox in a position of power? Is Xbox in a position of doing something with itself? Or they're in a situation of desperation because the shit they thought was going to happen didn't happen according to plan? That sounds more like it. It sounds like a company that doesn't know what the hell to do.
Oh no! We suck again!
So I guess Starfield didn't offset the costs of not selling it on PlayStation. I guess none of this did. After spending, and this pressure was evaluated in 2020. This is before they went and spent another whole bunch of money on Activision. And I think that's it, man. Exactly. Josh said they wanted 100 million subs by 2027. Shh. It's not going. It's not growing. It's not. But they spent all that money, and they went in there and said, "Stop making these versions. Stop doing it." And then they shut down the studios that they purchased with that after spending all that money.
Grab your controllers, time to compete. Xbox, take your seat.
10 million in sales.
And we will always be.
It's coming.
Gonna spend more cash, make
Candles in the air, grinders.
Great circle. Cheers.
We need $80 billion. Gotta make a splash. To be relevant, we'll go all out. No holding back. Led by Phyllis and Booty, we'll bring the games everywhere. No more sucking, it's time to show we care. Start by bringing pen and men. Sea of Thieves, Hi-Fi, rushing round at games. Over to PlayStation and Switch, and we will say that exclusives don't matter anymore. And then when we get Starfield ready for the pitch, big booty Bobby and Baloo walked out with the bag, and now left with all these IPs. What the hell are we supposed to do? $80 billion, gotta make a splash. To be relevant, we'll go all out, no holding back. Led by Phyllis and Booty, we'll bring the games everywhere. No more something, it's time to show.
Yo. Baldante came in with the 50 VIP. Thank you, Baldante.
It's coming.
Thank you for the VIP membership. It's for
Oh, damn. Boom, boom.
Thank you.
We get that emoji.
It's for harder than the feeling it. It's for harder than the feeling it.
Oh, PlayStation. Oh, PlayStation. Oh, PlayStation. It's coming.
Thank you for the VIP membership.
Yo, they keep going. They keep going.
Thank you for the VIP membership.
Oh, man.
It's for harder than the feeling it.
Oh, PlayStation.
Yeah, the whole song.
Xbox, no. Feel down. Well,
Dude, thank you so much, Baldante, with a huge freaking bomb. Holy shit. The list kept going. You got so many people. Yo, if you became a sponsor and I don't see you hitting that subscribe button, hit that subscribe button right now. The man of the Gaming Grindhouse. Greatness show. Thank you, Pulse Plus Ultra. Quality show. Thank you so much, John Wayne. We keep going on this. See, he got everybody. He snaked them all. Holy shit. He got Amaswitch, Swagler, JML, Big Razzo, Heathen Stevens, 47, G Jr. Damn, he got them all. Brian M. Who else did he get? He got Amon. Gifted Gamer got one. Holy crap. You got everybody. PNP in the house. You got Andy, D-Truth, D-Talk. We got the D's. Damn. Oh, shit. X-Hawk is in here. You brought an X-Hawk. Oh, shit. He slithered his way in here. Oh, shit. Come on, X-Hawk. Take off that protection. Get over here. Get that VIP membership. You know you want it. You want that access. You want my emojis in your face and stuff. Come on now.
No, you like to look at yourself on television, you sick son of a bitch. So look at this.
Explain yourself. X-Hawk's in here to explain. Tim Stewart testified. I testify. Tim Stewart was on the stand and he was getting there and he was like, I'm testifying that we want to spend $10 million. That's what he said. He's up there testifying. Come on now. Explain it. Explain. Is this a position of power? Now we wonder why Microsoft has their head tucked between their legs. Thank you so much, Baldante. I appreciate it, man. Nice. He's building a skill tree in the constellations. Dude. Nice. But come on. He was testifying. Oh, yeah, we'll make it up on Game Pass and console sales. Bitch said console sales. Do I have to zoom in on that shit? Do I have to zoom in on this shit? What the fuck are those 3 words? Increased console sales. No, X-Hawk, no. What I saw was Janky Jones. I'm playing Janky Jones. I already talked about it. But I have to see if the jank is what I saw or I'm going to play it. But I'm telling you, it's a good-looking game. And the cinematics are there, the story, the immersion. But I got to play the combat and gameplay. And then we'll see if it's true janky. But I need an explanation. What the fuck are those 3 words on my screen right there? What the word? Increased console sales.
Gaming.
He went up there. Tim Stewart went up there, balls out, and he's testified that we could easily offset the 10 million units that we're going to move on PlayStation with console sales. Bitch said console sales? He's up there going, I testify.
For example, here on my iPhone.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
The only thing he's swallowing are these.
Breakfast to go. You're going to love my nuts. Watch this.
Dude, that's the only thing he's swallowing right there. Dude, that was a gamble. Dude, listen, Tim Stewart went up there, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Coach, put me in, coach. Coach, put me in. I don't know. Tim Stewart, I don't know. You're going to have to put me in. Bottom of the 9th, loaded bases. I'm going to win this. All right. Sante said, Tim Stewart, get out there. I trust you. You said you're going to win this. He goes up to the plate, Tim Stewart. He points his shot. They're like, holy shit, he's evoking the Babe Ruth. Look at this. Tim Stewart is so confident. He's going to hit a home run, a grand slam, and we're going to win this thing. Tim Stewart points, chest out. Dude, right field, bitch. Over the 400 feet, I'm going to hit this ball. There he goes. The first pitch. Strikeout. Get the fuck home. We lost. There it is.
25. It's coming.
I can go directly to Blacknuts.
1, 2, 3. He's out. Struck out. What? Like, what the fuck is all that, Tim Stewart? There you go. There you go. Dude. He was fed a bunch of horse shit. That's why at the beginning of this year, Tim Stewart's like, fuck, we're putting our games everywhere. Fuck Phil Ness. He Phil Nessed me. He told me that we're going to offset this shit in console sales. Bitch, we've been minus 47% for the last year and a half. What the fuck are you talking about? We're going to off-sell we can't even sell console sales to make a buck. We can't even break even. We can't even be at 0. We're at minus. He's like, yo, shit, hit me with the horns.
I would have been...
He got swallowed by the Phil Ness.
Swallowed up. Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming? You goggle my balls.
He got swallowed. Tim Stewart got Phil Nessed. That's why at the beginning of this year, Tim Stewart said, you know what? No red line. Valentine's Day Massacre podcast. Phil, get out there. Put the games on PlayStation because I'm done with your horse shit. I'm done with your horse shit. You told me we're going to do Game Pass increase and increase console sales. Dude, we can't even move consoles for the last 2 years. I've been swallowed. I testified. I'm done, Phil. It's all going to PlayStation. The whole slate.
25. It's coming.
So, and that's where we are today. But it still boggles my mind that even though they have this timed exclusivity, with Janky Jones? How the hell do you not embrace it and double down? At least try. At least try, you pathetic piece of shit, Phil Spencer. Try. You got a critically reviewed game. Throw it in a fucking console, put it in a box, and slap Indiana Jones sticker on it. Do something with your lame ass instead of whining and complaining and go, we suck.
Philness.
Oh no! We suck.
We're not growing. Oh, we're going to hear it again. Right after the holidays, his dumb ass is going to get on the screen again. When everybody plays, we'll all win. We're not growing. We got to do more. We're not growing. We're growing. I'm swallowing. They're swallowing. I'm not growing. I got booty here to help me grow. The booty's not making it grow. It's too loose. Tight booty. I don't know. Sarah Bond's not making it grow. I look at her. It's not growing. It's not growing. Satya slapping her head. Not growing. It's stuttering on it. Spit on it. Hot on it. Satya going on it. It's still not growing. Phil Spencer. It's not growing. The fuck out of here. God damn, even stuttering Sunday going to tour on it. It's still not growing. Fucking Phil Spencer. Holy shit. What are we doing here?
It's coming.
Holy shit. God damn. What the hell's going on, Phil Spencer? I had a moment. Fucking wild. God damn, stop there. Stop there going this.
Everything that we are doing with our content, with our
it's not gonna work.
cloud,
It's not gonna work. It's not here. Satya. Come on, Satya. It's not growing. What are we doing here? Satya's like, let me try
that
something.
We're doing with our content, with our our cloud and community.
It's not fucking working. It's not growing, Satya. It's not growing. Booty, get in here. Oh, it's not growing. You're gonna hear it again. You know it. You know fucking January. You know what's happening. My fans only, bro. Dude, you know. You're going to hear it in January. All right, celebration's over. New year, new Phil. It's not growing. Again, Phil. Come on, Phil. What are we doing here? But this is how confident they were. This is like, it shows that they are done. No matter how innovative, no matter how crazy it's done. They are washed up. You do not bundle this game. Like, that's the thing. That boggles my mind. You are an Xbox fan. You're an Xbox channel. You gotta be kidding me that you don't see, like, you like screaming into a void, like, guys, the game is good. Sign up for Game Pass. Buy a console. Do something. Help. Xbox be better. Xbox channel. Help us. The game is great. You're screaming into a void. They don't care. They put this game out today. I don't see one fucking Indiana Jones. Janky Jones nowhere. Fuck, put the movie on Xbox. Someone should do something. Nothing. Permanent whiskey. Oh shit, combos. Fucking wild. Holy shit, we're going wild in the house. But yeah, like this is where they are with everything. So I'm not shitting on the game yet. Like I watched it. I saw what I saw. It does not look very good. It looked janky. And I'm going to try it. I'm going to play the jank. And like I said, hit that like button, grinders, if you want to go into the night. We're going to play it live here because we don't talk shit without doing shit. We're going to play it. I'm going to see. So X-Hawk, if you want to stick around and get initial impressions, I already played about 15 minutes of it, the beginning of it, and I already see the quality and presentation are there. It's uncanny that an Xbox game has this kind of immersion and polish and presentation. That's very surprisingly, because they've been missing that, and they have it. So that's why I'm giving it its flowers on that thing, because the immersion and presentation and slickness of it with the movie, it works. But let's get into the game and the gameplay, which I didn't do the combat. So we're going to do that. And I want to see what I feel. All right? Because what they show, and like I said before, you watch the previews and everything like that. You watch the previews. People were saying, I hope this is good. Well, that's not good. It should be like, yo, this is fire. I can't wait to play. Can't wait. And that's another thing, Grinders. Another thing that just I've noticed. Everybody that has the game, everybody that's checking out the reviews, I just hear this. Yeah, I'll check it out in Game Pass. Yeah, I think I'll download it in Game Pass. Nobody's yelling, I can't believe we're getting this in Game Pass. This is absolutely incredible. Like, I can't wait to play. I'm buying the game. Screw Game Pass. Everybody's just sort of like this, yeah, I'll check it out in Game Pass. Like, very passive. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Really? It reviewed well? I guess I'll try it in Game Pass. I don't know if it's what Microsoft has done to Xbox brand this whole year that has just made it such a afterthought, such a just like a defeatist, like just, oh, like I said, this is not a place of strength. And I said everything that Microsoft's been doing this year has been hurting the brand, that there's nothing to rally against. Not even when a good game comes out is it enough to do anything, because they have defeatist the whole purpose of the existence of this box. They choose to ignore it. It's crazy. Exactly. I was wrong. Why were you wrong? Because what you saw, that's what they were marketing the game as. They showed you the game so much. Neil said he played it on his Fire Stick. It's just unfortunate, because you would want them, you would think that then they finally have a great game that they could, like, you know, do this. And people say, oh, it's like a lie. Like, don't you think it would, this is another interesting thing. Like, don't you think that if Microsoft was going to make these games non-exclusive, that would have been something they could use to leverage against the FTC last year? Because it was hard for them to negotiate about Call of Duty and Bethesda, about Call of Duty and ABK deal, because when they went in there, everybody's like, well, you took Bethesda games and made them exclusive, Phil. So why would you not do that with Call of Duty? That was the whole argument. That's the reason why they had Pete Hines testify and everybody testify. Don't you think if they said, well, they're not exclusive. We're making Indiana Jones. We're making Indiana Jones for PlayStation. We're making Hi-Fi Rush for PlayStation. That would have squashed the FTC's argument right down. So what happened? Because those games were still exclusive. Right? They could have said, oh, no, well, you know what? Yeah, well, Indiana Jones is not exclusive. We're putting it on PlayStation. That would have shut the FTC down. Like, oh, okay, well, I guess you won't do that with Activision games then. It's so strange that after that purchase went through and they spent all that money, that the beginning of this year, that Tim Stewart meeting to the financial investors about more games going to other places, that was because they looked at the books, and the book said, you know what, we spent all this money, we need to get our money back because they're going to be pissed. And then you look at their AI venture, and that's been a disaster. And a lot of the hopium and the hope of the investors now is really affecting Microsoft and their decisions. And you know what? The console's sitting there at minus 37%, 47%, and continued losses. You know, one of the things I thought we should check out is like, you know, hey, this game, what does Great Games do, right? Oh, let's see what Great Games do. We should see here. Does this? So let's look and see. Indiana Jones released today, early access, 87 Metacritic, well received. Let's see, like, best sellers in video games. Maybe it moves consoles. Let's explore, right? Well, best sellers in video games, the top ones. Let's go Amazon. Let's see. Batman, gift card, Roblox, Just Dance, college football, Roblox, a PlayStation controller. A PlayStation console is number 10. Okay. PlayStation controllers. We're at 15, 16. An Xbox Game Pass for 1 month at 19. All right, there's an Xbox thing. A PlayStation Portal at 27. Nobody wanted, they said. Another PlayStation console. A Switch memory card. Another PlayStation controller. The Fortnite PlayStation console at 38. An Xbox controller. We're at 44. The Edge controller, the DualSense Edge, $200 controller at $43. Wukong, another game missing Xbox. Skip. Bluey on the Switch. Damn. So we're at the top 50. No Xbox console and no Indiana Jones. Roblox. Call of Duty for the PS5 at 53. Peach Showtime. Silent Hill 2. Look at the versions. Headsets, Super Mario Brothers. Xbox. I don't even see a console. Another PlayStation Fortnite. So we'll keep going faster now. There is no Xbox console in the top 100 of Amazon. And forget about Indiana Jones. So, do you think this game is going to do anything? Maybe Phil's right. Maybe Phil was right. Because the great game, you know, and everybody wants to hand Microsoft the W, but it's like, yeah, I'll hand Machine Games the W in that they made a representation of Indiana Jones. But I don't even see it.
I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true.
He's right,
if
Phil.
we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way.
He said it. He said it. So Phil, I guess, was right. And we'll come back and check it in a week or so. But hey, like, with anticipation of this game, I can't believe there's not even an Xbox in the top 100. There's Switches and PlayStations, but there's all different versions of the PlayStations. But this is the top 100 of Amazon video game sales. So even before Indiana Jones, there is no Xbox here at all. It's crazy. I saw people saying it was the top seller in Xbox categories. You know what else is in that Xbox category? Like the 360 and shit. And then the other thing. Let me see here. It's going up, I guess. And then here's the Steam numbers. So it released today. It released yesterday, like last night. So in the 7 hours ago, it was at 12,000 people. It's climbing. So we'll see where it goes. But, you know, people are like, oh, it's early access. Well, today's released. Grindhouse, let me show you something. And I said this before. You see Indiana Jones at 12,000? Look at this. Starfield's at 4,000, but look at its highest. When it released, it was at 330,000 people. Almost 331,000 people. Indiana Jones is sitting at 12 now. We'll see where it goes, but like, this was like even before release, like, you know, it shot up there. But I don't know, man. I don't think they did a good job representing. I don't think they did a good job showing the game. They showed too much of the game, but I don't think we came up with Janky Jones. Because it looked like janky. It looked off. And that's why so many people are surprised and stuff like that. Oh, wow, it's a surprise. Will it catch on? Will that number increase? We'll see. But 12K? And again, I don't know. I don't even want to use him as a friggin' as a source at all. But this, you know, Mr. I don't even think I saved it because I didn't want to even think about where is he. Yeah, I don't even know if it's Mr. We'll make a guess who wrote this. I'll make a guess. It is one wrote. This one. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle possibly made $1 million in early access launch with over 8,000 concurrent players on Steam. Well, that's... And at 2,000 concurrent, at least 2,000 on Xbox console and PC. Yo, that's wild. Why the hell would Xbox console and PC? Just shows that the Game Pass cannibalized their pre-orders, if those numbers are real. But you can guess who wrote that. I don't know where his facts are or where this is from, but
on their little goo goo gaga.
Hey, Colt Eastwood, hey, goo goo gaga.
Little baby little Fisher Price plastic toy. And they're killer games that are, it's the little Animal Crossing.
They made $1 million in early access. Dude was saying that they're going to sell 10 million units. Not $1 million. And by the way, let me remind you of how much they spent.
Xbox, take your seat.
They made $1 million. That's a couch cushion change. They spent $80 billion. They made $1 million.
$80 billion, gotta make a splash.
Oh, come on.
To be relevant, we'll go
South there picks his ass $1 million. $1 million. Wipes his ass $1 million.
Led by Phyllis and Booty, we'll bring the games everywhere. No more sucking, it's time to show we care.
Dude went to the FTC and said, we're selling 10 million units. Oh, shit. He said we're selling 10 million units. Colt Eastwood said they made $1 million. Goddamn, Satya. So you're saying we chipped away at the $80 billion? We made $1 million. Okay. How much did that take, dude? That's They made $1 million. Holy shit! On the $100 version of Janky Jones. I have no clue where he came up with it, but he was prancing around with that bullshit. Like, oh, I made $1 million over the weekend. $1 million, dude. Even if you don't want to add Activision, they spent $7 billion. And then what's his name went on stage and said he's gonna sell 10 million units forecasted just on PlayStation alone. Bitch. He forecasted 10 million units. Listen, Grant, this testification, he said that they were going to sell more than 10 million units just on PlayStation. 10 million units just on PlayStation. Not overall, not on every device as an Xbox. Just on PlayStation alone, they were planning to sell 10 million units.
You're my #1 customer.
10 million units. And they were offsetting that 10 million units just on the one platform. Dude.
You're my #1 customer.
Million Josh is with math. They want just on PlayStation. They were going to offset it with Game Pass. Like I said, if Satya didn't come on and shout out Game Pass growth after Call of Duty dropped, nothing is going to change it. And I'm telling you, that Call of Duty in Game Pass, I'm telling you, that is going to cause another pivot in January. They're going to do another thing. I'm telling you. The fact that he came out and talked about Switch and about PlayStation and Steam sales of Call of Duty, and Xbox is dismal in sales, and Game Pass grew, but I don't know if it's sustained. Dude, I don't know. And I'm surprised Microsoft's not doing some sort of stay on Game Pass, play Janky Jones. They're not doing it. Microsoft, I don't know what they're planning to do. Maybe they'll have a commercial at the Game Awards. They made sure that Indiana Jones missed the Game Awards, which it's going to get forgotten about. The game night with the 5, he goes, I checked Amazon Australia and no Xbox or Indiana Jones in the top 100. But Amazon UK has a Series X is at 50 and Indies at 79. So there you go. Thank you, game night. So it is charting in the UK. So there you go. So maybe it's a start. Maybe we'll see. I said we'll revisit it. I will go back and check. I want to see because I want to prove Phil wrong. That's the thing. I want to show Phil that a good game, a great game, a well-received game will move consoles because that's what they need to do. So whatever Indiana Jones is, it hit a mark. It hits something that the reviewers and critical, they like. Now you capitalize on that and continue to grow your brand. That's what you need to do. I want to prove Phil wrong and showing that great games or well-reviewed games do something. Sign My Ass is here. How you doing, Sign My Ass? Sign My Ass.
Great ass.
With a Seek 50, he goes, Rebirth wins Game of the Year, hands down. Best game in ever, really, next to Returnal. Oh, damn. I agree. I think it's on my list. It is on my list. Yeah, Xbox. Final Fantasy games are coming to Xbox. Oh, shit. When that ship sailed, right? Xbox, where the hell's that happening? Where are those Final Fantasy games? Is that going to be at the game show? Who knows? Who knows? But you want to know what? Hey, let's give them their flowers. They got 56 reviews right now. We'll see where the score lies. You know, one of the other things, I know Frog and I talked about this all the time. It's like, for some reason, I don't know if they handpick. I don't know if they choose people. Obviously, they flew people out to try the game and wear a hat and take a picture here and go. But, you know, there's always a head scratcher for me when I look at the reviews and I see, you know, Indiana Jones and I'm looking at it. The game is playable and everywhere. Fire sticks everywhere. It could be sampled. Only 56 critic reviews. It launched on PC and on Xbox and on cloud and all over the place. And only 56 outlets reviewed it. And it's some of them of Xbox Hub, Xbox Yocho, Xbox Mondo, Xbox Extraordinaire. Actually, Xbox Era or Xbox somebody gave them a 60. Pure Xbox said this is pure bullshit, pure jank. They said, we've been very excited about the prospect, but we're disappointed in the final product. The overall experience isn't bad, and it successfully sells Indiana Jones fantasy. But the gameplay elements here don't match up to the vibe of a fun indie adventure. The pacing is out of whack. The open stealth levels don't work in the context of Indiana Jones romp, and the game feels odds with itself. We're always trying something different for teams breaking into the genre, but in the end, Indiana Jones and the Circle is most fun in fleeting moments, which is a shame considering the amount of care and attention that's been put into adapting the famous old franchise. So there you go. Now, I don't know. 56 critic reviews, but and you know that was the one I was going to look. One platform, Astrobot. Look up Astrobot, and I just don't understand this thing. Astrobot, not Rescue Mission, no, Astrobot. That just came out in September. 139 critic reviews. 139. Where are all these outlets? Where are all these outlets? 139. So then I went back and I was like, well, let's look at Hellblade. Hellblade 2, right? How many did they get? 100 reviews. So it's at an 81 with 100 critic reviews. Why does Indiana Jones only have 56 reviews? Are they waiting for the game patch? I don't know. What are they waiting for? Like, why are these reviews somewhat staggered? Very interesting. Did they front load? Like, I don't know. It's just very interesting. Like, the game launched and they're at 56 reviews. And these other ones, 100. Astrobot's almost at 200. Oh, look at Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 level. Helldivers 2 has 69. All right, so I guess not all of them reviewed that, but that was a multiplayer. I don't know. What and Starfield? I think Starfield had a lot. But I wonder if it's going to stop at 56. Starfield, only 90 critic reviews. Where the hell Astrobot get 170 review? Who reviewed it? Where are those outlets? Why are those numbers off? Starfield only got 90 reviews? I thought Starfield at least would be up there. I don't know, man. It seemed the reviews get kind of low. What about, let's see, Forza Motorsport. 79. Interesting. But Gran Turismo. Wait. No, but Gran Turismo. Pentiment? You want to look up Pentiment? What are you saying? 60. Yeah, Pentiment got 60. And Pentiment got a high score, 86.
You're my number one customer.
Yeah, what did Rebirth get? Oh, I had it. What did Rebirth get? Look, Rebirth, 151 critic reviews. That's why I think it's so strange. That's on one platform. Like Astrobot and Final Fantasy. Astrobot got 175, 174. Final Fantasy gets 151. And they're on one platform. The other one gets PC and Xbox. So I guess, do you add them both? Maybe that's what it is. That's probably what it is. Maybe if you take the 56 on Xbox, that's probably why they have less. That's what it is. I bet you that's what it is. Because it's 50-50, I bet. Oh, Rise of the Ronin was on PC, Brian. Was Rise of the Ronin on PC? No, that was only PS5. Maybe you add them. No, Astrobot's good, X-Hawk. It's not overrated. But anyway, I don't know. We'll see. But it's a good score. It's a good score on that one. So we'll see how long it does there. Sign my ass. He goes, as Astrobot is also my game of the year, but Rebirth shines too bright this year. Sorry, Astrobot. Astrobot's good. Yeah, maybe they add him. That's probably what it is. But it actually, it's equivalent on, what is it? Yeah, they probably put them all under one column because the way they do it. It's the PlayStation tax. Nah, they probably do that. That's probably what it is. Because you view all platforms, 51, 56, so then you add them up and there's your 100, I guess. That's where I guess it goes. But one other thing, just before we wrap up the Indiana Jones thing, one of the things that I want to show you is this is rough.
Now, whatever your name is, get ready for the big surprise.
Hey, welcome, Jay, to the Grindhouse. Thank you for subscribing. This one, this is what I thought. I wanted to do a little, I gotta address this. Oh, no, not this one. New. Where's the one that you capped? Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah. We gotta go some digital Foundry here. Dumbfounded, bamboozled in this ooze fest of Janky Jones. Let me talk about something here, because this one I got a little bit of a talking point here with this one. There's something that just something's not sitting right. First off, Grinders, this is a gush fest, by the way.
Anticipated pre-launch anyways. The character models in this game are largely excellent.
The screen
There's a
is
surprising
cloudy.
amount of visible detail when you look closely at any one model.
Yeah.
Game too, because otherwise these scenes compare very favorably to the film. Now, in addition to cutscenes, many segments from this introduction are recreated as interactive sequences as well. This allows you to explore the jungle and go to areas that were not in the movie. For instance, after this scene, you can hop right into the water and start swimming around. The water, by the way, looks really great in this game, using a similar geometric mesh system that we saw in the last Wolfenstein game, but with better material properties, reflections, and refractions. There's not a ton of water in the game that I've seen thus far, but what is there generally looks very, very good. And that includes swimming underwater, which you can also do. They also leverage the system to create some really beautiful effects, such as here, where sand is flooding into a chamber threatening to bury Indy beneath the ruins. It seems the 16:9 option crops the left and right of each shot.
It looks really good.
Now, for most of this video, I captured it in 16:9.
But this is where voice acting demonstration. Just wait a second.
Like the next major visual
So this
feature.
is a tech review, right?
Unique. What really surprised me the most, though, is how clean this is. Without something like ray reconstruction, RTGI is usually pretty noisy. When you look at the kind of stuff that Epic's doing with Lumen, for instance, it's a lot less clean looking than what we see here.
Tech is pretty damn good.
Even in high contrast scenes,
it does look good. You'll see. It looks good.
Yes,
like the environments look really good.
Or if you move around the camera too quickly, you can trigger some slight artifacting, but by and large, it's among the best I've seen.
But it's very.
So this is really interesting that in a marked leap from previous id tech based games, ray tracing was introduced in Doom.
But this is what I wanted to show. This Grindhouse. Don't adjust your screens at all.
They had to make it work, and
Do
they did.
not adjust your screens at all. The right is the Series S. This is what people want to show. Dude, they look like two different generations of games. Boosters in the chat, Grinders. Boosters in the friggin' chat all day long. Watch this.
It was achieved in multiple ways. So first, there's image quality. Compared to Series X, the S version mostly sits around or below 1080p, which for this little machine is pretty good. But unfortunately,
excuse me, for this little
Hold on. Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit,
You mean
activate. Activate.
You mean this generation's machine?
Fortunately, it doesn't hold up as well as it should due to one issue: variable rate shading. VRS had potential, but has been mostly poorly used, resulting in additional blur, noise, and other artifacts that sometimes manifest as if what you...
Dude, the cap out of this thing, for a tech analysis, it is like, it's like the fucking Wizard of Oz. Don't look to the right. Don't, just listen to my voice. Do not look at the man behind the curtain mask. A tech analysis, this guy is ignoring oh my God. Watch the S. Just look at the S compared to the X. This is like insane.
We're looking at was a poorly encoded video. Doom Eternal had this on Xbox.
I don't know if you can see it, but I suggest you all watch this video. I cannot believe how blurry the S is. It is absolutely insane.
Xbox Series consoles as well, but the effect...
Look. I don't need no digital foundry. Dude, look at the leaves over his shoulder. Look at these leaves. These are leaves. These are blurry green things. This is my fucking Grinds Foundry. Look at this. You can see dirt on his face here. Here, he's smooth. He has a soft filter on. This is the Microsoft version. This is this guy. This is the Microsoft.
Is even honestly.
Look at the hair. Look at the trees. It's blurry as fuck. Look at this.
Not too much of an issue.
This is a digital Foundry tech analysis, bitch. I don't need no tech. Look at the difference.
You will notice it if you look closely, and Alex will have some comparisons to the PC version soon, but with the low resolution of the Series S, the results here are often very poor. The mix of VRS, the lower resolution, and TAA create a very smeary looking game.
This is an Xbox exclusive
that doesn't hold up on a large display. Even though I'm a big fan of TAA, I don't think it works when the resolution is too low, especially when combined with something.
Look at the trees! Look,
you're my #1 customer.
That's fucking wild.
Like VRS. Of course, the Series S version.
He says something on here that I real legit like paused it and I was like, I almost fell out of my chair.
Would look pretty great on a handheld display, don't you think? Hint, hint.
What? There's what the fuck one. There's two what the fuck moments. W2F moments. That one. This one right here. Like what? What is he alluding to? What is going on? Why are these dopes talking about portable Xbox? I tell you, these motherfuckers think that an Xbox is going to come down like Moses with the fucking 10 commandments and is going to come down with a portable Xbox that's going to save the world. Save the cheerleader, save the world, save the series booster box. A portable Xbox is going to save Xbox. These clowns. Look here. What does this mean? What the fuck you mean a portable device? It's a console that goes up to your TV. What do you mean?
When the resolution is too low, especially when combined with something like VRS. Of course, the Series S version would look pretty great on a handheld display, don't you think? Hint, hint. But of course, the Series S version would look pretty great on a handheld display, don't you think? Hint, hint. But obviously.
What? But the Series S is not a portable. What the fuck? What? Why would you say a console that goes on a TV would look good on a portable device? No, he says hint, hint. He's not talking about cloud streaming. He goes hint, hint.
When the resolution is too low, especially when combined with something.
He's not talking about cloud.
Like VRS. Of course, the Series S version would look pretty great on a handheld display, don't you think? Hint, hint. But
because first off, the Xbox Cloud runs the X version. It doesn't run S version. It runs the X version. That's WTF1.
Obviously,
look at this. Dude, you got to see this. I encourage everybody to watch this video and look at this because it looks like a last gen. It looks like a friggin' last gen game. And my God, if this wasn't a reason to get an X and to throw out that S, it's ridiculous. That's what they should be saying.
More had to be done. Series S features a smaller install size of 87 gigabytes versus.
Look at this shit, dude.
130 on Series X. And this seems to be down to asset quality. Basically, textures take a hit across the board, something you'd expect given the limited memory.
You can't even see the fucking text on the guy's book. This is a tech review. He should be going, guys, the X is the version to get. Do not buy this game on the S. Go out and go get an Xbox. If this is what I would do, if this was a tech review, if this guy really was a tech person, he would be, dude, now's the time to upgrade to the X. This is a proof that the S cannot handle these kind games, and sell your S and go get an X. This is what they should be saying. That's the message. This is time to upgrade now. The S has hit its point. This is ridiculous. You can't even see the words of the book. That's what they should be saying. They should be saying, dude, now's the time to upgrade. Tech analysis. The S booster is done. Put him out in the curb. Treat him like goddamn old yellow. He's done. Put booster out to pasture. Trade it in and go get an X. That's what Digital Foundry should be telling people. That's what it should be saying. But wait, it gets worse. Wait for WTF2. Wait for WTF2.
Surfaces in general are simply less detailed. This affects both the textures themselves and the MIP level that you see displayed, which is why surfaces like this appear so darn blurry on Series S. Beyond textures,
grind this. Look at this scene. Damn blurry on the Series S. You want to know when I first saw this? When I first saw this, do you see this? When I first saw this, I thought this was I thought I was looking at goddamn I thought I was looking at N64 007. I thought this was 007. I thought this was GoldenEye. I thought this was freaking GoldenEye. I was like, look how blurry this is. GoldenEye looks clearer. I thought this was freaking GoldenEye. I was like, what the hell is this? You can't even see where the snow begins and ends.
And the
look at this whole blotch of white. This is horrible.
MIP level that you see displayed, which is why surfaces like this.
Look at the surface. What surface?
Appears.
By the way, tech review.
So darn blurry on Series S. Beyond textures, ray tracing has also been reduced in terms of quality. This very first shot here actually demonstrates this. Note the orange light leaking under the hat on Series S.
Orange light leaking. We have an orange. This is what we're going to stop on, dude. A whole ass tree is blurry green. We're stopping on this. I see the differences.
Essentially, it seems to be less precise overall, capturing fewer objects and less detailed objects.
Dude, look at this. Yo, I thought the same thing, Leech. I was like, what wait till Thresh gets his hands on this. Thresh is going to be, he's going to be eating a whole fucking apple orchard. I got to get Thresh. Thresh got to get his ass on this one. Dude, look at this. Look at the guy pauses on the hat. Look at the fucking trees. What the fuck is this? Tech review. He should be like, yo, tree that S in, get an X, get this shit out of here. Look at the tree.
Resulting in glowing in many scenes. So when we go back to that aforementioned pit, you can instantly see the difference. The S version is lacking that strong white light from the outside. On top of everything else, the shadows also take a hit. They're lower resolution on Series S, as you can see here in this scene. Unfortunately, both machines have issues with the shadow cascade. Look at this scene in the library here. The transition between these two shadow cascades and Series S.
Here comes WTF2. I don't know where this comes from, but hear this.
Still, while it's clear that the visuals do take a hit on Series S, I would say they've done a better job than usual creating a version of the game that still plays very well while looking visually okay. Yes, if you have a large 4K display, it doesn't really hold up that well, but that's also not really the intended use case for this machine. It's still a decent version of the game though.
I heard it again. What?
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate.
How
activate.
is Digital Foundry, how are they a technical review and they excusing the S for excuse me? The intent of the console is not for a TV? A 4K TV? Then what is it for? What are you talking about? Do you know something about the S that I don't know?
That well, but that's all.
So what? If you have an S, you're supposed to go find a 1080p TV somewhere? Anybody listening? That Digital Foundry says the S is not made for 4K TVs. So is there another TV for it? Or does it do something else? It doesn't work on big displays again, is it?
Also not really the intended use case for this machine. Creating it.
Well, what is the intended use case of the S? I need to know. Does it hook up to something that I don't know about?
Between these two shadow cascades is handled somewhat poorly, resulting in these big splotchy, ugly shadows popping in and out of existence at a certain distance from the camera. This is a problem on both Series X and Series S. Still, while it's clear that the visuals do take a hit on Series S, I would say they've done a better job than usual creating a version of the game that still plays very well while looking visually okay. Yes, if you have a large 4K display, it doesn't really hold up that well, but that's also not really the intended use case for this machine. It's still a decent version.
What is the intended use case of an Xbox Series S console? Does it plug into something that I don't know about? Are you supposed to have a 720p, a 1080p TV, sub 1080p, 720ps? What the hell? Like, no, you should be like, trade in your S. It is underwhelming visually. It is struggling. Sub 1080p. Go get yourself an X. That's the tech review analysis. S has met its demise. It's done. But what is the intent of the S that I don't know about? He says it looks good on a mobile screen. Hint, hint. Like, will you walk around with a screen strapped onto your S or something like that I don't know about? And what do you mean not ready for 4K TVs? Well, what other TVs are out there?
That well, but that's also not really the intended use case for this machine. Still, while it's
what
clear
is the intended use case of a console? I don't understand. What the fuck are you talking about?
The visuals do take a hit on Series S. I would say they've done a better job than usual creating a version of the game that still plays very well while looking visually okay. Yes, if you have a large 4K display, it doesn't really hold up that well, but that's also not really the intended use case for this machine. It's still a decent version of the game though, and when we get to performance, you'll especially see why.
Dude. That was WTF too. And then what I thought was interesting was like this. They do the performance, but then Grinders, something that I wouldn't find. Oh, did I see the lightning? What, I missed the lightning? What? I didn't even see.
And Series S. Still, while it's clear that the visuals do take a hit on Series S, I would say they've done a better job than usual creating a version of the game that still plays very well while looking visually okay. Yes, if you have a large 4K display, it doesn't really hold up.
Lightning. Dude, that lightning. It was like a white strip. But this is what I thought was this. I don't know what this damage control is. It makes no sense. Yeah, imagine putting this S on my 4K projector. Oh my God. I would have to knock out my wall. Then, this is what I thought was so strange in a tech review. Watch this, Grinders. Now, listen, you know, he was all over Twitter fighting for Indiana Jones. He loves Indiana Jones. I remember him watching Digital Foundry. He's like, I'm a huge fan of Indiana Jones. But even he was cautiously optimistic about this game, obviously. That's why everybody's like, Cole, be surprised. But Grinders, watch this. Oh, and here they're bamboozled and flabbergasted. Watch, here we go. It's a glitch.
An issue I mentioned earlier in the video is a completely different problem. It doesn't seem to be directly related to performance per se. It's not happening due to hardware failing to keep up, and it is an issue on PC as well. We're still trying to wrap our heads around what's going on there.
There we go. We're flabbergasted, bamboozled, dumbfounded. Who knows? It's a glitch. There's your glitch. They can't explain the frame rate drops. Oh, it's a glitch. I don't know. We're dumbfounded. There you go.
But aside from...
Wait a sec. This is the part that I thought was so strange. So, like, in a tech review, this section right here, let's talk about the game.
The folks here behind Indy love and respect the property in a big way. The storytelling is, perhaps unsurprisingly, significantly better than the last two films. It's much more grounded, too. Don't get me wrong, there are supernatural elements here, but it's kept very much within the realm of something like combat and more. The way the game smoothly transitions between linear scripted sequences like the introduction to these wide open gameplay areas really gives it this sense of great pacing.
What's tech about this? This sounds like your opinion on a review of the game. You're reviewing the game?
And plenty of room to breathe. There's even fun side missions like the one where you steal a black shirt in order to gain entry to an underground boxing arena. It is, as I predicted, a game that kinda shares a lot with the first Riddick title, Escape from Butcher Bay, which some of the staff at Machine Games had previously worked on. But it also has some twists that make it very much Indiana Jones. The stealth system, for instance, is interesting once you get the hang of it. Essentially, Indy can't discreetly take out foes with just his hands, that just initiates a fist fight. Instead, players will need to use objects scattered around the environment to quietly knock out an enemy, such as grabbing a wine bottle or something else and sneaking up behind them before letting them have it. I love the reactions too, like here, notice how he stumbles back off the platform after taking a hit. That's cool stuff.
Hold on.
Okay.
Holy Spirit, activate.
Oh, no.
Holy Spirit,
no. Oh, no.
activate. Holy Spirit, activate.
What?
Activate. Activate.
He stumbles and falls off in this glorious animation. Why do I feel like
after taking a hit? That's cool stuff. Or in this scene, the way quietly knock out an enemy, such as grabbing a wine bottle or something else and sneaking up behind them.
First off, this guy is
Such
staring
as
at a
grabbing
wall. This guy's staring at a wall. He's staring at the door. What kind of security is this? The guy's staring at the wall. Look at this.
Wine bottle or something else and sneaking up behind them before letting them have it. I love the reaction.
Dude, do we not, like, have we never played a game before? Like, dude, people have been falling off since Hitman. Like, I don't understand. This is revolutionary from a tech analysis.
Too, like here, notice how he stumbles back off the platform after taking a hit. That's cool stuff. Or in this
watch this one
scene, the way the enemy catches this hammer that I tossed at him, a move that usually works, but in this case, expectations are kind of subverted when the enemy counters it. The stealth AI is largely good, but very much in a video game sense. By that I mean they aren't actually all that responsive. There's a large gray area. Eliminate an enemy near another one and they likely won't even notice it. It seems a bit silly at first, honestly, but the opposite, hypersensitive enemies, would have been a lot less fun, I think. Stealth was...
Yo, except once though, that my boy is glazing. Dude, this guy's glazed 5 glazes over. It's like, dude, what is he talking about? He says the AI is dumb, but it's gamey. If the game is stealth and the AI stealth don't work, what the fuck is the game? Holy shit. Like,
responsive.
He says, like, look at this, but it's gamey. It's like, what the fuck, glaze, dude? He's fucking 5 donut glazes in.
There's a large gray area. Eliminate an enemy near another one, and they likely won't even notice it. It seems a bit silly at first, honestly.
What happened to the physics? He fell into the guy. He fell into the fucking guy. What happened to look at the stumbling physics when I hit him? He falls back. That is, wow, that is incredible.
Such as grabbing a wine bottle or something else.
Like, what about these physics?
Catches
the physics were incredible back here where the guy falls off the ledge.
The enemy. I love the reactions too. Like here, notice how he stumbles back off the platform after taking a hit.
Oh my God, he stumbled on the platform. But meanwhile, this guy, he falls right into the guy in front of him. But it's
responsive. There's a large gray area. Eliminate an enemy near another one, and they likely won't even notice it. It seems a bit silly at first, honestly, but the opposite, hypersensitive enemies, would have been a lot less fun, I think.
What? 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 What kind of commentary? But hypersensitive enemies in a stealth game would be a lot less fun. Like, are we playing in reviewer mode? I think this is reviewer mode. Dude, they're both standing there facing this way. They don't even move. They just stand there. I never see anybody move.
You're my #1 customer.
Bal Dante with the 5. He goes, 1 dozen original glazed Krispy Kremes. He's 2 dozen glazed over. He's extra glazed. I don't know what the hell he's smoking, dude. He fucking got baked. He baked the glazed donuts. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, right. Monte, if this was a PlayStation game, they would zooming in on the fucking peach fuzz. The fucking peach fuzz on Aloy's face. Look at the peach fuzz. This one, they fucking look at it from a goddamn helicopter going, oh, the AI is dumb, but it's fun. First off, I don't even know what this section is. It's a tech analysis. What is this? This sounds like a review of the game. He's fucking glazed, dude. He's Krispy Kremes. He's 2 dozen in. What the like? Are you seeing the same shit that I had? Because I reacted to this thing, dude. Like, I'm like, dude, the carpet don't match the drapes. What the? And he's making excuses for it. Like,
they likely won't even notice it. It seems a bit silly at first, honestly.
It seems a bit silly at first, but it's so immersive. It's so immersive. The physics. He fell into the guy, and the guy didn't even step.
But the opposite, hypersensitive enemies, would have been a lot less fun, I think. Stealth was nearly impossible to enjoy in Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus, but here it works very well. Indie is all about...
Wolfenstein was not a stealth game. Holy shit on me. Holy shit on me. Holy shit on me. Wolfenstein was not a stealth game. Like, but it was harder in that game. This game is easy. Goo Goo Gaga. This is Goo Goo Gaga Jones. Goo Goo Gaga.
On their little
Goo Goo Gaga getting Janky Jones. This is my first stealth game. That's what this is.
About rewarding experimentation, allowing players...
This guy got a gun right in Indiana Jones' face, and he comes out with the fist.
Hypersensitive enemies would have been a
Look
lot
at this
less
guy.
fun.
He has a gun right to Janky Jones.
Stealth
I gotta play this. We gotta play this.
Impossible to enjoy in Wolfenstein 2, The New Colossus, but here it works very well. Indie is all about rewarding experimentation, allowing players to fumble around while taking down foes along the way. Guns are in the game, but rarely used, especially early on, but there's always the option to use it. Fire off a few rounds in an enemy base, for instance, and you'll wind up alerting everyone. They'll try to hunt you down, and it becomes much more of an action game at this point, with Indy trying to survive. The key here is that the game kind of leaves it up to the player to figure out how they want to tackle each area. This is all good stuff, I think, but I do have a couple minor gripes. Firstly, while it is polished overall, I did encounter some minor bugs and visual anomalies from time to time. For instance, after this cutscene, this happened. I don't think her legs are supposed to be there. The scene didn't break or anything, but that's not good. And some of the animations used for taking out an enemy create some awkward looking moments. The last thing I wanted to include though was a quick demonstration of the audio in this game. I
don't know why this is even in the tech review. I don't know what all this talk about the game for 4 minutes is. Like his opinion, like he loves it and stuff. But man, wild. Baldante, the glazed donuts. Dude, he's fucking ultra glazed. Sign my ass. The 50 goes, maybe The Last of Us would actually be better if it wasn't so good. According to Digital Foundry's John's logic. Exactly. Physics. Like, come on. I can't wait to see the next game that gets this kind of treatment of a PlayStation game. They were criticizing games for, they're shimmying. Shimmygate. God of War, as incredible that it looked, they criticized it because it was hiding a little like a shimmy. Meanwhile, this is what incredible physics. Like, are you like, where are the standards, dude? Like, where? There's got to be some sort of equivalence here. But I played Horizon Forbidden West. My eyes fucking bled. That game should be you should be speechless. If this is making you all giddy inside and double glazed.
This really gives it this sense of,
I don't understand like how glazed you are over this shit after playing games like I can't even. I don't even want to put it as Sony games, but you got to be fucking kidding me. Because what I'm seeing, I don't know what this guy talking about. But I listen on mute. That's why the top liked comment is please be good. This is physics. Dude, I was climbing on a goddamn, I was climbing on a friggin' mech that was double the size of a screen with old shit blowing up and boxes getting thrown over and destruction. But this dude stumbling off a ledge is what?
Or in this scene, sneaking up behind them before letting them have it. I love the reactions too. Like here, notice how he stumbles back off the platform after taking a hit. That's cool stuff.
Huh? Holy shit. I gotta play me some Janky Jones. I'm just like, what? Triple glazed. Dude, I can just see him sitting there playing Indiana Jones, and he has like fucking the eyes like the Undertaker. He's just glazed. He's like, oh.
It's coming.
He played this game like the fucking Undertaker with his eyes rolled back. He's like, oh. He's fucking triple glazed. Fucking Undertaker, eyes rolled back. Jackie Jones, oh, Jackie Jones. fucking triple glazed. I know what the fuck he's playing. Holy shit. He sent a ton of cereal. Some fucking Fruity Loops. He's a Fruity Loops. He sent them. Fucking glazed over. Oh man, you got the eyes roll back to his head. He's like Jackie Jones.
It's coming.
Xbox, no. Dude, yes.
Oh my god, dude, the treatment, man. Fucking Undertaker eyes. Yo, I think that might be the next emoji. I'm just gonna have Undertaker eyes and just say glazed. I think that's. I want to add that to the emojis. Undertaker eyes. So I can say glazed. Oh man, boots it up. It's like dun, 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 dun. Eyes roll back. Undertaker. Oh my god, fucking chest hurts. Holy shit. I don't get it. Anyway, that was their Krispy Kreme triple glazed. Easy Tone with the 5. He goes, I figured out the high review scores. It has journalist mode built into it. They don't have to, dude. They don't have to think or use any skill. He just said it right there. Oh, you hit them. The other person standing next to him, who he fell into, doesn't detect it. If it was more serious, it wouldn't be fun, dude. You're right. It's reviewer mode. That's why all the reviewers loved it, because it's simple. It's easy. You know what, grinders? Hit that like button. We're going to go into the post show. Man, we went over 3 hours, but we're going to go into the post show because we're going to play the game right now. So no more propaganda, no more triple glazed. We're going in Grindhouse reviews. Grinds Foundry in the house. Get me some Janky Jones. Hit that like button, grinders. This is going to be the post show. So if you want to see some live gameplay, we're going to play it right now with my controller. Dude, I'm not fucking around. We're playing this goddamn game right now. I gotta hear that. I gotta play this shit for myself. And I gotta see all this shit. Janky Marathon. That's right. We're doing a Janky Marathon. We're playing this stuff because we gotta see what the hell's going on. So get off Digital Foundry's ass. Let's get off your Janky Jones. I have 200 people here. Hit that like button. I'm gonna get the chat, move you guys over to this screen, and we are going in live gameplay right now of Indiana Jones and the Circle Jerks. I mean Indiana Jones and the Tower of Grind. Whatever the hell it is. Circle of reviews. We're going to play this game. We got to play this. I'm going in right now. Let's go, Jenks. I fixed the audio. Everybody wants to see it. We're going in, grinders. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new. If you're a member, hit that like button. Shout out to Ron M, Michael Meridian, and Bal Dante with the bangers of the VIPs. And we are going now. We're doing it live. Jank is on. We're going live. Here we go, grinders. Let me make sure I got my stream going here. There we go. Smooth transition. We are in. All right. Like I said, I have not gotten to the combat yet. So this is what I mean about the presentation. So I finished that opening sequence, and now I like how it boots up to this, and it goes right into the game, which is very cool. So like, we're gonna give some flowers when flowers will do. Like I said, the presentation and atmosphere they got. Here's wrinkled Indiana Jones. Like I said, you got the third-person model. Why are we now in first person? But see, it is a good-looking game atmospherically. It really is. So I was impressed from that, with how it looked. I was like, wow, the lighting looks good. It looks good. But we haven't gone to combat yet. I got to atmosphere and things like that. We got his punch. So you can see his stamina is at the bottom. So we got, let me, oh damn. Now I gotta fix this. I gotta lower the audio just a tad. There we go. So, and then we make it so I can see you guys here. There we go. It is pretty. So I showed you he has stamina at the bottom. And I don't have my whip. So let's go see what's this. So this is the school. So we just got in the school, second level. Yeah, you're right. The preview graphics were not this good. And they have a lot of this. Like, you got to push up to push open. Cutscene. Here we go. Oh, Tony Todd. Shout out Tony Todd. Rest in peace, man. Yes, this is PC. See fresh. I have a 4070 running it at high settings with, I think, low ray tracing on.
All right, pal. You can't sleep here. Who the hell are you?
Oh, damn. He's huge. Oh.
You asked for it.
Uh-oh, we ain't got some combat here. Uh-oh, here we
Whatever
go.
you're up to, pal. Head end.
What the hell? Yo.
Is that the best you got? Homunculus, non come touch it.
The cutscenes are good. Venom.
Indiana? I'd wondered where you'd got to. What happened?
Where did he go?
Who?
The giant.
I didn't see any giant.
I caught someone breaking into the museum. He was tall. He took something.
Well, did you see his face?
Scarred. Dark skin. He spoke some form of Latin.
Latin? Well, that is a novelty.
Come on, Marcus. We need to find out what he took.
Yes, righto. This display case has been ransacked. Is there anything missing?
Let's have a look.
So glows up.
Ancient Egyptian, obviously. A depiction of Bastet.
We should look around for the exhibits that were in this display.
Terracotta. Likely Babylonian out of a
Place artifacts in cabinet.
Look at this.
What?
Ugaritic letters.
Ugarit? They must be from Ras Shamra in Syria.
No, this isn't right. A funerary mask, Brody.
Oh, is this a puzzle? I gotta pick these up? Dude, it made me do work.
No, we should try something else.
I wonder what.
Funerary mask goes here.
Is that where it goes? They got me picking up shit.
No. That's for ancient Egypt. This thing isn't Egyptian.
This is the puzzle. Please tell me that's all I gotta look at. I do not want to be running around this museum putting this stuff in here.
No, the display has a Syrian flag. This thing isn't from Syria.
Quite right, Indiana. So, that's where the relief belonged?
No, this isn't right.
No, I think that's for something else, Indiana.
This is...
Duck one here? Right, Marcus?
Quite right.
Holy shit.
Ah, well
Next time I'm gonna start sweeping up the glass.
Not quite.
What's missing?
Then give me a broom and I have to start cleaning up the place.
W. 003.
I know that is crazy. Troy Baker though. It sounds exactly like him.
He took the cat mummy, Marcus.
Troy Baker's incredible, man.
Why?
Like, see, the environments look freaking great. You can't do anything now at all.
Yeah. Let's keep looking.
Now press the thing to view the map. Oh shit. I gotta go to that thing. Oh, well, see, your stamina runs out when you're trying to run around. I'll be running all over the place.
How did they get out? The front doors were locked.
See what I mean? To go to third person for this. Just have a third person camera.
Maybe he got out the same way he came in.
Marcus, help me out here.
Coming, Indiana.
It's just so weird. Like, why would they just not just make it third person?
Oh, don't mention it.
Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Let's see. Why does he look like a box with arms? What happens if my stamina runs out? Huh? He don't fall? Wait a second. His stamina runs out. What happens? In Zelda, you fall. You lose grip and drop. What is the purpose of the stamina going down while you climb? If it just regenerates. Let's see. Maybe if I just keep moving. Go, the janky shuffle. Let's see if I fall.
I think I see something up there in the broken window.
Does he fall? What is the purpose of that then? If you don't fall to your death, what does it matter? You just do it. That makes no sense. They're trying to add some sort of stamina.
Through the window.
Yeah.
Retire to your office and figure this out.
Good idea. Somebody sure went to a lot of trouble to steal a cat mummy.
It was a beautiful piece. You found it in.
I'm the first person to test that out, Crooked? Yeah, well, I want to know why. That's a gaming mechanism, right?
About that dig.
Like, why would they have the stamina? I'm used to Zelda, where you fall to your death.
We can work this out in your office, Indiana.
Like, and that's the thing. Like, everything glows. You're right. This is journalist mode. Look, you got to press up to open. So he just like loses his grip. He just stumbles. Weird.
That looks Catholic to you, doesn't it?
It's the sigil of the Vatican secret archive.
To the Vatican.
This isn't just about a cat mummy, Marcus.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
Dun, 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 dun.
I'll need my classes covered, of course.
Indiana.
Dawson seems the likely choice. Maybe Kittredge.
Dude, he's shoving all that in that
Oh, look. Someone's left you a gift. How long has that been in there?
I haven't opened this suitcase for a year. Not since Cairo.
Did they say why they couldn't get Harrison Ford to do the voice? Considering he just made the movie, it's probably too much, though.
Doesn't say.
But Troy Baker sounds crazy.
Oh, what are you packing? And just where are you planning on going?
Only the essentials.
I see.
I gotta pack my bags.
This will be a nice gift.
Pack my bags.
You know, you can talk to me, Indiana, about Marion.
There's nothing to say, Marcus.
The hell? Hey, what is it?
She rang me. Did I tell you that? 2 months back, when you left for Siwa.
I'm tired. So where'd I go now? I'm done. I packed. Let's go. Vacation, all I ever wanted. Vacation, and get. Let's go. I'm going on vacation. How do I go?
I didn't know what to say.
It wouldn't have made a difference.
What am I supposed to do?
She had her mind made up.
I'm ready to go. Am I missing something? He does. Troy Baker sounds exactly like him. Like I said, the environments look so cool. Too bad you can't like knock stuff off the table. Physics. Hey, John. Physics. Look. This is incredible. Janky Jones on the desk. Fatigued. Too much dancing. What am I supposed to do? Oh, cat mummy photograph. Where is that? Ooh. I can bring up my map. Where's my map? It's 12 minutes of lamp. The lighting, the global illumination of the lamp. Wipe my ass. All right. Where's the cat mummy picture? Ugh. Shit's getting me kind of nauseous. What the hell? Where's the cat? How did I pull out the map? The map. There we go. The map will tell me where the cat picture is. That's probably on the table. Where is... Oh, here it is. Right up here. Thank you. To the Vatican. Let's go.
Was setting out on another fool hunt. Though I must admit I am intrigued. Why would the Vatican want your cat money?
Exactly. And there's only one way to find out.
Come now, Indiana, you can't travel to Italy. The college would never sanction leave for this. Not in the middle of midterms. I mean...
Marcus, what's done is done. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the Siwa expedition, but it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yes, and when you got back, she wasn't there.
I gotta go.
Can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Dr. Jones.
Watch me.
So the cutscenes, the voice acting, it looks good. Like I can see, man. Look at this. This is just like a movie.
On next plane to Rome. Stop. Need help. Stop. Meet me in Vatican. Stop. Indy.
My friend, stop.
I think so, Easy Tone. I might do that too.
We'll wait for you at village steps. Stop. Subtlety is a virtue. Stop. Antonio.
All right, let's see what this gameplay is about. I think we finished some tutorial. I love this fade. Yo, this fade. And see, I told you the production from when I played already. It was definitely really cool.
Okay, village steps. Should be on the other side of this fortress.
Oh shit! Who's this guy?
I'm just a tourist, pal.
Dun, 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 dun. Give him the jank. I'm giving him a big haymaker. What is? Oh man! I thought it was. I didn't see that guy there. So what? I have to sneak around and hit him? I was gonna give him the beat down. Oh damn! He's just standing there. Run!
Tourist, pal.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna whip him. The fuck? Shit. The fuck is that? What the? Oh my god, massive whipping action. Let me hide him. Let me hide him with those cool physics that John Linneman was talking about. Dude, that whipping action is so crazy. The one cool thing I saw is if you hold this out, look, you got a limp whip. Look, limp whip. You like got a limp whip. Oh man, why can't I tie? What's this? Janky box. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. Let's see what happens when my stamina runs out. See what I mean? Like, why did they just make it third person? Uh-oh. This stamina meter is weird. Let's see what happens. Does he fall? Jank! Yo, this isn't review mode, dude. They got the stamina meter. He don't fall. No wonder the reviewers liked it. What does it matter having a stamina meter? What does that do? Means nothing. He moves like this, like after the Last Crusade with his dad. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Sneaking. Look at the environments. I tell you, they do look good though. The lighting looks good. Look at this glowing up. And throw it. Hit it. Kill him.
Keep your distance, pal.
Oh shit! He dodged it. Run! Light him on fire. That's it. Again, the whip. Oh man. All right. He moved very slow. All right, so I gotta sneak.
Non capisco che cosa vuole Mussolini dal Vaticano. Pare stia cercando qualcosa che la Chiesa ha nascosto. E il Papa ora è disposto a farci cos'era quel
What the hell's this thing?
Aspetta, cos'è stato?
Uh-oh.
You seem pretty flimsy.
What the hell? Like it didn't see me.
Cosa succede? Alleato a terra!
Arrest, would you? Where are you going?
Whip his ass. Jank.
Sorry. Not much to write home about.
Hit him in the. Oh, he does kick. Give me some of that. Oh wow, there's a light on the bottle. What's this? A note?
What's this? The Popolo d'Italia.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they should have made this third person, dude. Like, oh, this is a little like disorienting and nauseating. Like, just takes you out of it, though. Jump out the window. Opens from the other side, so probably like the environments look clean. And he jumps over that pretty quick. Like this looks pretty cool. Walk slowly backwards. I got a map.
This will come in handy. Let me see here. Letter from a Vatican priest.
L'uccello mi ha cacato sulla scarpa. Conta qualcosa?
Se ti ha reso migliore la nottata, direi di sì.
Don't turn around.
Can I pick up his gun? He's gonna throw him through this table. Through the table! That guy's still walking. Well, him with the hammer. Him with it. Ugh. What? They didn't hear it? Ugh. Don't mind. Let's see if it happens. See if I throw a body in their way. Yeah, there's no noise detection. It looks like it's like. I don't have a weapon. I'm just gonna go whip him. Hello.
Where do you think you're going?
Fucking haymaker. He was really in this conversation. I didn't do that. I need a house key. Remember, if the AI was better, it wouldn't be as fun. He said.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
This
Look,
guy looks like a wet noodle.
Dude, everything just glows up, dude. This is like.
Might be something I could pick up from this. From the Vatican pharmacy.
Oh, learn new ability has a skill tree. Let's see. No, there's no skill tree.
Fascists shouldn't be trusted with money.
Eccoti qua, verme! Mi fai ridere! Ah, non sai fare di più!
I guess. Turn key analog. Can't somebody with this thing?
Now, what do the black shirts want with the Vatican?
I want to hit somebody with this. Yo, I'm fatigued. Indiana is weak. This is gaming. Ugh. Oh, okay. I went away that way. Huh? What's he doing? Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's so weird. The third person camera is so weird.
Nice view.
Like, look, see, they made him third person. Like, he's right here. Why can't? But he moves in first person mode. Uh-oh. We're gonna do more, what's that? Dun, 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 dun. Yo, it is weird. Like, for those brief seconds to go from a third to a first person, it's so strange. Yo, everything just glows up. Just like. What is this? It's all bottles. Bottles. Oh, biscotti. Dog, what's in here? You just walk right up to him. Him in the nuts.
Off to the dreamlands.
Yeah, this AI is a beast. Review mode. Dude. One thing, all I'm thinking about is Undertaker, eyes rolled back, glazed. Oh. Run right up to people. Who's crawling, sneaking around this place? Hit you and your dog. Get him, Indy. Hit him with the janky dog. That's it? I just pushed the dog? What'd they do with the dog? Where'd the dog go? Just pushed it away.
Back off!
That little guy packed a punch.
Hey, I got a gun. Give me that gun. That's it. I'm going Jones style. I don't know what happened to the dog.
Interesting.
Let's go. Who's talking? We're gonna do Wolf and Jones. Let's go, Wolf and Jones. Wolf and Jones.
Avvertimi quando Ehi tu, laggiù!
How's he doing?
Prendi questa! Quanto resisterai?
I want to eat biscotti. We got one good bullet left. There's a spoon, a ladle. Dude, there's like shit all over the place.
The pyramids. Quite a sight.
Donut glazed. Dude, how many bandages does he have? Holy crap. No, I want the gun. Get out of here. Oh, look at that. You could use the butt of the gun? That's cool. I like that. Looks clean. Yeah, I'm telling you, it looks good. Yeah, it looks good. But the AI ain't... Yeah, this... I could see why. Like, oh yeah, it's such a nice end of year game. I don't have to learn mechanics. It just... Everything glows up. AI is dumb. It makes me feel good. It's too gamey. Dude. Yeah. Alright, what do I do now? Please, give me my map. Go here. You left the key in the angel courtyard again. Return to the captain's office.
Interesting note.
It sucks I can't just put a waypoint. I gotta run around with a map out. Oh my god. The key! Look, it's glowing.
Okay.
Wow, that was a puzzle. I was so stunned. That was a very difficult challenge there. I don't know, man. Hey, where's my gun? Did I lose my gun to... Oh my god. Whatever, I got my whip. Whoopshaw. I got it on regular game mode, the one that they recommend. Uh-oh. He's... Yo. Why they make him act like an old man? This is the... He's not that old in this one, right? Give me a shovel. Dun, 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 dun.
Scrappy fella.
Scrappy fella, he didn't do anything. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he didn't see me. Now he sees me. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dude, they don't even see me. I run right up to them. Dude, they don't know. Yo. 9's 100. Get them.
The village steps.
Hello. They could have made us third person. This guy.
Tony.
Yo, that's crazy. Like you just run up. They don't even know it. Like they don't. Even, they're.
Saw Father Ventura with a black
That's wild.
on his way to the castello.
But it's fun. It's. I want to see.
Father Ventura.
I want to. That's the game. That's the game. That's the stealth. Like
I said, who is Father Ventura?
the whole point
We call him the Men in Black.
is like
A friend of Mussolini.
you get penalized if you get
Now
caught.
that the Pope has taken ill. Shh, that's him.
A Benito serve altro per renderlo a proprio agio. Il Duce non sarà mai a proprio agio dentro il Vaticano. Capisco.
Maybe I think maybe the meter gets faster. This is not on easy mode. This is on this is not hard. This is medium. This is regular. This is what recommended. I don't know if you could change it. Yeah, this is moderate. There's hard and very hard. Moderate, stealth, and combat challenge. I'll try it on hard. We'll see what happens.
I think they're gone.
Father Ventura opened the gates to the Vatican. Now the fascists are everywhere. Shameless.
Who's the guest they're waiting for?
Like the game is stealth. Like that's the game. Like running around. This does look good though. It's definitely a good looking game. But I find that it's a bit jarring. Like just from like playing it, like going from like gameplay to the cinematic to first person to third person. I think that transitions are a bit jarring to take it. It's definitely, I feel that's a little jarring there. Like just to walk down the hallway to start another cutscene. Like, I don't know.
Hey, Antonio.
And then like going from first person to third person for that quick moment.
Grazie, amigo mio.
Oh, they're still dumb, Rob. You know, the difference is that they hit harder and they take more damage. Oh. But they're still dumb. Yeah, that's right, Easy Tone.
Buongiorno. This American music is astounding. How do they play like that?
You can't skip cutscenes? That's crazy. You can't skip cutscenes.
What's going on outside?
They seem to be particularly on edge this morning. I have cornetti if you want something to eat. What brings you to the Vatican, Indy?
I'm looking for someone. A tall fellow.
Tall fellow. Well, there's Giovanni, the chef. He is quite tall, and his risotto ai funghi is...
Very tall. Like a giant. He stole something from me, and I mean to find out why. Well, a cat mummy. Very unusual for where it was found. And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Damn, what little stuff I got. Oh, he does have a revolver too.
Seems a bit far-fetched, don't you think?
Shoot!
Can I see this calling card?
No, not the gun.
What do you make of this?
It looks like the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive, but there's something different about it. Are you sure you want to investigate this, Indy?
Look, things don't add up, and it's driving me crazy. There's more to that cat mummy, and I'm not letting that giant off the hook.
Well, the only giants I heard about is from back in the 16th century.
Hmm.
And a certain Father Crescent. Secret messages.
What's going on? The music's so friggin' annoying. Turn it off. Yep. What's going on? It trust. Can't turn his shit off. Oh, God. Can't skip the whole thing. Oh, you disguise himself. Just like that, I'm disguised. There we go.
Perfetto, Indy. You should have become a man.
The YouTube snitch. Does it work now? I don't know what happened.
We have to be careful. Il Duce has eyes and
I don't know.
everywhere, even in the holy city.
Vi siete fatto un amico, padre?
Is it back?
Padre Ventura,
Can you hear the audio
this
now?
is,
And fix.
Father Gallagher from St. Joseph's.
I don't know what happened.
Ah. In America.
There we go.
You're here to help. Antonio, he's going deaf, he says. An old war wound. I'm told.
Yeah, you can't skip this. Like, come on, dude.
Serve God. Aren't we all?
Ne assumete la responsabilità. Credo che il Santo Padre sarebbe in quanto contrariato se introducessimo individui discutibili nella sua città.
Naturalmente, Padre Ventura.
He's a jolly fellow.
Yes. Good luck, Indy.
Parasite was a good
I will be
movie.
here in my office.
Take a look in the library. See if I can't find that symbol.
All right, Indy.
Sorry, I got my.
Who, me? No.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God, you can whip the nuns? What is going on? You can whip everybody?
Dio santo, che male. Non sapevo che fosse acceso.
So what are they calling this? Immersive sim? Is that what they... I heard people calling this an immersive sim. Is that what... Is that what this is? It was what? Oh. I wanted to see. Oh, hold on. I just want to see if the harder difficulty affects anything. Oh shit! What's going on over there? Oh, that's what I needed. The whole. Oh damn! Pause.
Let's see if this works.
The puzzles, my god.
Secret entrance. Only one way to find out. Who turned out the lights?
Do I have a light?
Needs some light.
There is a candle on the table you can use to light your way. Good thinking, Indy.
All right, follow me.
Watch your step, Indy. I have been asking to have the library renovated for a very long time.
I'll be careful.
This is very exciting, Indy. My hands are shaking. I wonder who built this place and what it was for.
Whatever its purpose was, it's been abandoned for centuries.
Where are you going, Indy?
To see if there's another way past this gate.
There you are.
Let me get that gate open for you.
It's very dark. I think we need some light. It almost looks like a kind of alchemist's laboratory.
Much older than anything here. Where's it from?
Oh, is this a puzzle? Move out of the way, dude. I want to check this out.
Brother Crescenzo, perhaps. This writing certainly is eccentric. You know, this might be a map of those inscriptions you talked about.
I fear this will lead you nowhere, Indy, but if you can bring me some photographic evidence of these inscriptions,
Hey, thanks for subscribing. Hey, hey.
my office without raising suspicion.
Let's say I bring you some evidence. You got a camera I can use?
No, but speak to Ernesto, the old janitor in the Vatican post office. I hear he has some special deals from the lost and found section. Here is a very special key. It will give you access to places in the Vatican only priests are allowed.
No.
Do not lose it, Indy.
I'll keep it safe.
I have to organize a proper burial for this unfortunate soul. If you need anything, you will find me in my office, Indy.
Hey, is this your office?
Yes?
Wait, we all came all the way down here for him to give me a key that he had? What do I do now? What the alright, I guess he stays there then. That's weird. I went all the way down there for what? You give me a key. I run with a book open.
What an exciting discovery, my friend.
Dun, 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 dun. Can I change my costume? Let's see if they kick me out.
I'm sure it will.
Oh, I can't change. And turn. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Just to walk with the book open for the waypoint.
A lot of secrets in the Vatican. Must be some connection to the cat mummy. Should see about that camera too.
Buona giornata, padre.
Might take the odds.
Who's this guy? Oh man, I'm starting to shoot everybody. What the hell happened?
A lot of secrets in the Vatican. Must be
Am I not supposed to walk out with my weapon? Maybe I have to hide it.
See about that camera too.
Where did it go? Is this the map? Oh, is that the climb or something?
Buongiorno, padre.
Buongiorno.
Thanks to you, sister.
Stop again. Hey.
Let me see here. When I get back home, I'm gonna try this. The Lord be with you, sister.
Forza Motorsport. Oh.
There must be another way.
Yo.
L'articolo 4 dei patti lateranensi afferma chiaramente che alle autorità italiane è vietato interferire con la sovranità e la giurisdizione della Santa Sede.
Don't mind me climbing this wall. No, the donut's energy. The donut's my energy.
God bless you.
The guy just let me climb up. Uh-oh. Indiana Jones is a vampire. No reflections. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo. After games like Uncharted and Tomb Raider, this is the shimmying. Assassin's Creed. Janky, do your stuff. Yeah, that's where it's janky. Like, that does not need to go. They're better off just doing like Mirror's Edge. Like, why even, like, see, like, look at that. Like, why? This is where I mean, this part is just disorienting. Like, you go like this, a quick, like, what's the purpose of that? Like, this is so silly. That quick? Yo, look at this. It is so funny. The janky jump. Yeah. Janky jump. What the? Why did that guy just fall over? What the hell's wrong with the dog? Yo, why did that guy fall over? You donut. The guy just fell over. My staff. You my friend now? Oh shit! He was my friend. Now he's not my friend anymore. What is this?
These will go to someone who can use them.
Certo che no. È da quando gli hai spaccato il naso con quella boccia che non percepisce più i sapori. Assaggiarlo o meno non importa. Ogni italiano che si rispetti sa distinguere un bicchiere di vino da un... Beh,
think the odds are in your favor.
Oh no. Oh, that's it. They're coming after Janky Jones now. What the hell are they throwing rolling pins at me? Janky Jones! Run, Jank! They're rolling pins at me. Dude, I'm not even running. What the fuck is going on? Locked in combat. All right, I'll just... Did I lose them? Oh, here they are. Hey, guys. It's like gangs in New York. Give me that biscotti. You can run past them all. Like, look at this. They're throwing rolling pins at me. Where did this guy go? They forget about me. Okay, I dodge your rolling pins. Hit me no fucking rolling pin. Run, Jank. Get in the back of the truck. What, they can't climb? I was gonna pick up a biscotti. Oh, I have my whip. The parrying sucks. Oh, that guy tried to beat my ankle. Yum, yum, yum. Who wants whips? Dun, 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 dun. Play my music. Dun, 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 dun. I want to get away from the combat so I get in the building. Oh, damn, this guy got a shovel. Oh, look at the janky dodge. Yo, now they got me. This is on hard, too. Dun, 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 dun. Get my pair. He hit me with a donut. Oh, give me the hook. Mid cheese biscotti. So, I gotta get into the front. Oh, can I climb into this thing? Oh, look. My whip up there. How'd I get up there? Oh, I gotta jump on that thing. Oh, no, I gotta do some yeah, that's on hard. Can I climb the ladder? There you go. Yeah, the AI is off, man. That's what you want to do. It's like, dude. Well, am I missing something here? Oh.
That went easier than expected. Antonio was right. This sounds good.
Is that it? I don't know if I was supposed to do this, but I'm gonna do it. My. Uh-oh. Don't mind me. They cursing at me. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but they say I'm playing it wrong. Oh wait, if I can load them all this way, I can run around it this way. Oh, there's this guy.
Away!
How you get to the post office? Oh, there we go.
What's this?
I got to the post office. What's up, Brian? Arrivederci.
The sound of their own voice.
Ah, an American. Yes, the fascists are... what is the word? I should not say. You have lost something, yes? Perhaps it is here in my collection?
Yeah, I need a camera. Antonio tells me you have some special deals.
Antonio sent you?
He's a friend.
Antonio is a lousy bum who
Oh,
cheats
the
at
whip is like a stop. But then there's times. Oh, I guess when you sneak behind them, because I thought you could like take their weapon away or like shoot the trip them up. Oh shit! Josh is at one yawn. Oh shit, 2 yawns.
And you can take photos in color. Oh,
It looks good. The atmosphere is good, but that combat's off, man. That AI is off. That's on hard. I can't even imagine if I put this on regular. I probably could have just danced with them. The AI doesn't change.
Look, I need to take some pictures, and there's no other camera in this place.
Oh my god, just give him a freaking camera. Why are we dealing with this long ass cutscene?
this is the price you pay. I assure you, it is more than fair.
Earn money to buy the camera. Well, I got money. Oh, that sucks. That sucks if you weren't picking up money and stuff like that. Now you got to go run around and earn money to buy the camera. Dude, that sucks.
Thanks, Ernesto.
It's that easy. Okay, signore. Go out and enjoy your camera.
Take a picture.
Buongiorno, caro padre.
God's grace to you, sister.
Wait a second, these are clones? The same guy.
The Lord be with you, Father.
It's the same guy. I'm seeing double. Oh my god, I gotta run around now and take pictures. Oi. Oi. That sounds like a fetch quest bullshit. I thought it was just like an optional thing. Now I gotta run around to... Now I gotta hold the stupid book up.
Prego per la salute del Papa ogni giorno, sorella. Sono certa che il Santo Padre apprezza.
Vedete che arriverà alla fine dell'anno, bisogno di altre solleciti. Mi interessa cosa dice Padre Ventura. Non puoi semplicemente...
Ehi là, padre.
Bless you, sister.
Tiro sui lati.
Tieni la mano ferma. Oh, salve, padre.
Bless you, man.
This is where I gotta go, right?
La terra si lavora bene.
Padre.
The Lord be with you, man.
What are you gonna take a picture of? Photographic inscriptions.
Sarà abbastanza...
I'm running around with a goddamn camera. I gotta take pictures of 5 locations.
More of a dog guy.
I took a picture of a cat. Is that what I gotta do? No. That, oh. You don't go to third person for jumping that stuff. What was I take a picture of? Base of the light pole? Oh, fucking Spider-Man Jones. Spider-Man Jones. Spider-Man Jones. Where is it? What light pole? I guess this light pole. This light pole? Yeah, this one.
God bless you, sir.
Maybe this light pole. One of these light poles. Oh, here it is.
Taking care of all God's creation.
What the fuck? That's what I take a picture of. What's all this shit? Just tell me where I gotta... Is that it? No, that's not it. No. I don't know why I take a picture of that light pole. Look at this light pole. Oh, there we go. The camera lit up. here.
This angle's no good. I need a better angle. That's one inscription.
Oh my! I got how many of those I gotta do? What? Yo, you come on, man, dude. Glazed, dude, glazed. The Undertaker eyes glazed over. Oh, now it's stuttering. What's going on? Why is it freezing? What happened? What happened? Shit, it froze. You know, what must... What the hell happened? My computer froze? No, my computer didn't freeze. The game froze. Oh, there you go. There you go. God damn, Phil. Why does it always come to this, Phil Ness?
Oh, and Psychonauts 2. New games are coming fast. 12 minutes and Hades.
It froze it. Janky Jones. Extra Jank, he's done. He's done.
Ground true and doom. Cause they're all on Game Pass. Among the seas and more.
That's it. He's frozen. Game's over. All right, Grindhouse. Game has frozen on me. And yep. There you go. Well, there is your demo and gameplay of Janky Indiana Jones. Well, I have to call it something. They're in this name of Janky right now with this. It looks good. The environments look nice. The AI is horrible. The combat is bleh. And I don't find it excited running around a city having to take photographs as a main mission. You want to give me a side mission? Fine, but if this is the game, a main mission, run around the city with a book open and take some photographs, that's a collectible to me. That don't sound like a main mission. And then, yeah, AI is, yeah. Hey, I don't know. I want to see where it goes. I want to see what it is. I'm just, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, yeah, it's pretty much, I'm just, some of the things that I'm seeing here, like the puzzles, I'm assuming there may be better ones moving forward or something like that. But, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I don't see where they gotta be like major indie fans. I get annoying companion next. All right. Well, I gotta try that. But yeah, I could just, you know, so far it looks good. I like, you know, there's a lot. Well, cutscenes are very long-winded in that stuff, but the voice acting is fantastic. The loading screens, the setup, that's great. But the gameplay, yeah, and that should be the most important part of the game. I'm just not seeing it there. I just think that a lot of people are just happy that there was like a decent job done to the Indiana Jones franchise. But the AI is just atrocious, and they don't want you to do combat. That's obvious, because that's where it breaks. Like it just, the immersion breaks, and it's just, the combat's not really its thing. So I want them to have like big set piece moments, like, you know, I don't know, but it's frozen now. It's broken. So oh damn, that's not from the game. But anyway, Grinders, this has been an epic show night. I'm glad that everybody stuck around and watched it. Thank you again for all the members and super chats and interaction in the chat. I appreciate everybody. More to come this year. Thank you to the new subscribers. So subscribe if you're new, and definitely we will have more content here and more fun, entertainment, and music coming your way. And I'll be streaming the Game Awards live. So keep it locked here to the Gaming Grindhouse. Thanks again, everybody, and good night.